Good.
There's Spider-Man, and then there's Miles Morales.
Who?
Welcome.
Oh, the cosplayer.
The cosplay, or the derivative character of Spider-Man. The derivative character. See, Peter Parker can exist by himself because he was the original character. Miles Morales cannot exist without Peter Parker. It's a derivative character. Hi, everyone.
Welcome.
Hello. It's been a while since we did that. It's Tuesday, December 14th at 10:16 a.m. on the west coast of the Pacific. What time is it over there?
6:15.
17 minutes past, if you wish to be accurate, Alice. We can't have these kinds of roundings happening.
Oh my God.
Good Lord.
I just try and make things easy for people in MauLer. You just can't let it lie.
My time is subjective.
Subjective and subjective.
The real BBC stands for bagging, boarding, and chatting. And in a little bit, I'll grab some bags and boards. I'm getting low, and I'm going to have to kind of put that off for a little bit till I move, unfortunately. It's just we're starting to get the hell out of here. And the reason being is California is going to have a mask mandate starting tomorrow, which is just
woo.
Yeah, I know. I'm so excited. It's going to be followed by a lockdown, a segregation lockdown. Maybe it'll be great. But hey, it's Spider-Man week, and the Spider-Man Spiderman reviews are flying in, but we're not going to spoil it here. Okay, chat. We're not going to spoil it here. But first, let me introduce my lovely and talented co-hosts, and we'll start with Az from Heelvsbabyface and Hot Toys.
Hi.
All right, intro done.
Wow. How was your week? Handless?
Like that.
Yeah. Oh.
It was a horrific accident.
I lost my hand. I lost my arm. In a flappy accident. It's all right. I'm already in holiday mode. I'm already in winding down mode. I put a video out.
It's a cozy
today,
time
though.
of year to just sit down by the fire and.
Well, after this weekend, I'm just gonna do like the real BBC and Friday Night Tights, and then I'm gonna be taking some time off until New Year's, doing stuff that needs to be done. Doing a little bit of Christmassy thing. And if I do a stream here or there, I might do a GAMS stream here or there. But yeah, I'm just going to wind it down and have a little bit of funsies.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. I think we earned it this year since we got jacked out of Christmas last year. And man, we're getting really close to getting jacked out of Christmas this year too. It is like, I think we're going to miss it by this much. But
I spoke to my mum last night, and going down. We're going to go down and have Christmas as a family this year because we couldn't do it last year.
Huh?
And I was just on the phone, and I'm lying down in bed, on my back, on the phone, on the mobile. Belle's sat on my fucking chest, sleeping because Daddy's warm. So she's just lying there. So I get up. I don't know. So I'm just there, and I just go. I don't know, maybe a bit of hair in the air. I don't know. And the mum was like, "Have you got a cold? Have you got a cough?" And no, I just coughed. It's like, I've got a cat sat on my chest. I could have got, a little hair could have just gone down my throat. I'm fine. So I was like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Coughing was only recently invented.
Yeah.
Coughing was only recently invented,
Yeah, and you only cough if you got the AIDS, the COVIDs.
As far as I know, Omicron.
Mm-hmm.
No deaths here in the States from Omicron.
I thought that's what it was.
It
was like, wait, was it?
No.
I thought it was like it was way more transmissible but less damaging or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. But obviously, I'm not a
Zero
doctor.
death.
or a proctologist or a Martian. But occasionally I'll talk about Mars. Yeah, so of course we're gonna get the mask mandate right before fucking Spider-Man, which and my meetup, which was I got to see if we can find an outdoors place we can go at the bar, because that was.
Oh, this is getting so fucking boring now.
Oh, dude, I'm fucking done with
Hey,
this.
you can double up, wear a Spider-Man outfit, and then claim it's a mask.
Okay.
Done.
Let's go to Africa.
And then I could be like all the Spider-Man movies and take my mask off all the time. And say, I'm just reenacting the movie.
But Gary, why hire the
must
actor
show
if we can't
face.
get their face?
Yeah.
Actor must show face every. I'm gonna fight crime by taking my mask off.
Yeah. I'm gonna call myself Miles Morales and fight crime. Put a mask on. Call myself Miles Morales.
It's even worse the Iron Spider, where it's supposed to be armor. It's like a helmet, and you just take it off in the middle of fights to talk to people. It's like, stop.
Hi, I'm Peter Parker. Doctor Strange. Oh, we're using city. No. Using our made-up name.
I had that edit in the Rise of Skywalker video, if you remember, where it's Rey Skywalker, and then it cuts to him going, "Oh, we're using our made-up names."
MauLer, welcome back.
Hello there. Oh yeah, because I missed the last time we were on Gary's channel. I'm back. I'm less ill now, so that's the good news.
That doesn't sound good. Less ill.
The less ill's better than more ill.
Yeah,
we won.
Should be ill at all.
That's true. Well, it's that time of year where all the coffins may be happening. I don't know. I'm trying to say that irrelevant of the other things that are going on. I used to get a cough every once in a while winter, It was fine. I'll be fine. But yeah, so many things are happening. So interesting. I'm seeing Spider-Man tomorrow. It's going to be great. When are you guys seeing it? Are you seeing as you're not seeing it at all, right?
No.
Well, you have to wait for me and Gary to tell you whether or not it's cool.
I'm pureblood. I'm not allowed.
What if it's like super cool? What if your favorite character is in it?
Oh, all you have to do is take a test, right? To get
Batman.
I think you have to get a COVID passport, right? Which means you have to, on the NHS, you have to have had the vaccine. I think that's how that works.
Oh.
Unless it's different for you in England. I don't know.
I think it's different. I'm gonna have to check what the sit rep is in England.
Oh, yeah. People are asking, do I know that Hasan got a suspension? Yes, we all do. It's hilarious.
Yes, it's hilarious, and we're going to talk about that, especially for what he got suspended for, and Vosh got suspended as well.
Did he?
Enjoy.
I didn't even know that.
Enjoy Twitch for a couple of weeks, folks, because
I was going to say you're all free. Run around, do stuff
without fucking Vosh and Hasan.
I'm just going to fill my water. Just
go ahead. Yeah.
I realized I'm low.
I saw Spider-Man 2 last night. I saw Spider-Man 1 the night before on 4K. I've got the Steelbox 4K set that they sold about a year or so ago with Junior, because Junior wanted to see them all. He wants to see them all, even the Amazing Spider-Mans, before we go see No Way Home. And God, I love that movie so much, man. And there's ridiculous parts in it, and I don't care. I know the cops are shooting at the building at Doc Ock with open windows and people looking out the building, and they probably killed like 7 people. I don't care. I don't care.
It's like
I love
the actual death movie.
Yeah, the cops killed a lot of people. But it's such a good damn movie. I love it. And Kristen Dunst is hotter in that one for sure.
Isn't it weird though? You're about to see more content from Doc Ock. It's like, well, that Doc Ock, I mean.
Well, you ever see Amazing Spider-Man 2.1?
I think I did, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's a little bit more footage, teeny bits more footage. But I've got what's great is, the last time I saw that with Junior was when he was 6, when he was like pretending to be Doc Ock, and there's this little 6-year-old running around my house going, "I will not die a monster. I will not die a monster." And he's always doing this with his arms because those are his tentacles.
Oh yeah.
Then now he's just ripping off trivia to me. Like, did you know at this point in the movie, did you know this person? Did you know this person originally? I didn't know that. I'm blanking on her name now. She plays Betty Brant. Originally auditioned for Mary Jane. She's a dumbass.
I know who you're talking about. Ron Howard's daughter, right?
No. She was in. She directed the Charlie's Angels remake and made that stupid asinine statement that Spielberg never.
Oh, is it Elizabeth
Banks?
Banks, that's it. Yeah.
Yes. God, it's a little early. I'm still working on my coffee, but yeah, she. He's like, did you know? I'm like, trying to watch the movie, son.
Oh, fucking speaking of trivia, do you guys remember? I think it was The Boys season 2, where it was like they're watching Taxi Driver, and the trivia is like, this film is like white male rage, and that's why he's watching it. It's just like, oh my god.
Oh, I cannot wait till The Boys season 3, which is a meditation in misogyny.
It's time, Gary. It's time for a meditation on misogyny.
I'm gonna
meditate. Time, come on.
So what's a meditation on misogyny? You meditate about like
meditation on misogyny
or something.
I don't know what it means. Nobody knows what it means.
I gotta think about saying something really horrible to a woman.
So I know, right? I sent you an image that I can't show on YouTube yesterday of a response of just one of the responses to one of my Marvel tweets over the last 2 weeks, which told me.
When did you send it?
To Twitter. It's the one where the guy has a gun to his head.
Oh yeah.
And then
if you see the front image, it's fine, but if you see the mirror, it's like
there's a gun. And I forgot to tell you to do this. And over my position on the Thor poster, somebody told me to self-delete.
Wow.
Marvel stands have ventured into like beyond like Last Jedi insanity, and it's getting. I mean, I think it's hilarious.
Gary, this is the audience that they have procured.
Yep.
Enjoy it.
Let them consume. God,
I want your coffee. I want your coffee.
They don't consume. Here you go.
Yeah, that Thor poster, right? I was like, ooh. And then I think Fringy at first was like, oh, no, I'm pretty sure it's a fake one. And I was like, oh, that makes more sense. And it's like, no, it's not fake, apparently. I was like, oh. Well.
Here, let's bring it up real quick. Let's bring it up.
It looked like a disaster.
I mean, that's the nice way of putting it. It's so filled with noise is how I feel about it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It was like a vibrant explosion.
Oh, look at it.
Why have you got female Thor twice?
And she's more prominent.
Yeah, much more prominent.
I just like my eyes don't know where to settle.
I know. It's just look. Do
you guys remember the Ragnarok poster? What do you think of that?
I can't remember it.
I thought it was fine.
Pull that one up. I feel like that one's way easier on the eyes.
It was. What's this thing in the left back? See this thing to the left? To the left.
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu. Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah. What the
some
fuck
Lovecraftian tentacle monster?
Yeah. So we're gonna get that, but in a second we'll show the Ragnarok poster. But like, in relation to this, we have Hawkeye in the protected position, right? We have Ant-Man in the protected position.
Oh, the Wasp and Ant-Man.
Yeah.
I remember that film.
Loki in the protected.
Oh, no, Gary. No. You missell this one. You missell this one. He walked from being in front to behind her.
He got scared, okay? He got scared of the big spooky monster.
Yeah. So he literally walked to behind her.
Well, Loki's just hoping female Loki takes care of him.
Look after me, Sylvie. Look after me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just a wickle wokey.
Sylvie.
A wickle wokey that needs swaving.
I mean, the Ragnarok poster's pretty busy, but you can see, I mean, like, there's a central focus on it, okay? And I didn't mind it.
It feels like it has much more purpose.
It does. Here we go. Well, it's also symmetrical. Like, it makes sense artistically. You have a circle. You have your characters moving up from significance. Well, Hulk's big, but Valkyrie can go away. But I think this one's fine. This one's fine. I think they just completely overdid it now because they were going for the 80s. And you know what? That 80s vibe they were going for, I don't think they pulled it off that well, especially getting, I think it was a guy from fucking Devo to do the music. And do you remember the soundtrack from this at all? Is it memorable?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
When you have, not having Flight of the Valkyries, when they have a bunch of Valkyries, and I know it's on the nose, but this was like the one cinematic excuse to actually do it, and you didn't do it. I was so fucking, I'm like, how could you not do Flight of the Valkyries and you have a fucking Flight of the Valkyries, you fucking idiots. And everybody's like, it's too on the nose. I'm like, when is that ever going to happen again? And it would have been badass. Flight of the Valkyries is awesome. It's one of the greatest musical pieces of all time. God, that would have been so fucking cool. I might do it myself. I might recut it myself. You know what? I didn't hate this movie when I walked out of it, but it's one of those movies where I have not gone back to watch it again.
I'm very amused by Ragnarok. It makes me laugh quite a bit.
I have seen this about 3 times now. I like Hemsworth.
I think he's great. I like everybody in this except for what's her fuck down here.
Yeah.
Because I like Loki. I like I even like Odin for the 5 seconds he's in it.
Yeah. I hated what they did.
I mean, could have sent him off better, but
Agreed.
I mean, who doesn't like Anthony Hopkins?
Carl Urban is I thought it was nice to put him in a Thor movie because he was rumored to be Thor for the longest time.
He has it's quite weird because he has a very good arc.
Yeah.
For a side character.
And I'm a Kate Blanchett fan, like big time.
She's good. She's good.
Brilliant. And
she played a role super well. She was almost kind of campy with it, which was fun.
Yep. By the way,
shooting some scenery.
The fucking Hela 1/6 scale is the shit. It is very good. So at least it produced some like Kirby-esque. And you know what? This is the one movie that had Kirby type costumes and did them pretty well. And it actually almost was close to Kirby Crackle when she appears after Odin's death. When she appears on that cliff or whatever, it looks kind of like Kirby Crackle. It was pretty cool. I like that part.
Did you know that all that cliff and everything was all green screen?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was pretty obvious. Without like the wind blowing or anything.
Yeah.
All the indoor lighting on them that you can absolutely see. Marvel's effects are pretty shitty of late.
From what I hear, they've been rushed. I'm assuming that's why. Even Spider-Man's, from what I've heard, that they're being like rushed in days before release. Not reassuring, but hey.
Love or hate Dune. The effects were pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking good.
I did like Dune a lot.
Yeah.
Schmaxy to look at. I feel like Infinity War was really good to look at because it was probably given a lot of time. Then Endgame had some wonky stuff in it.
Oh, dude, that color palette at the end. It was just muddy.
The brown.
Yeah, it was just fucking It's like, all our superheroes are fighting, and it looks like they rolled around in mud. Yeah. I
like, I kind of
hate that they did World War Hulk in this though, because I would have loved to have seen that story played out like properly. I mean, they're never going to do it now. Everything's so fucking out of order. But for those of you who do not know, not World War Hulk, but Planet Hulk, sorry, is a great fucking story that comes out of the pages of Civil War, and Reed Richards from the Fantastic Four does this really fucked up thing, and he sends Hulk away because he wants to keep him out of everything. And he was going to send him to a peaceful, tranquil planet, and the ship malfunctions, and he ends up on this fucking basically fucked up planet where he just takes over. But he's happy. Like, he ends up being happy. He gets a wife, gets busy. He's like this barbarian fucking king and shit. And yeah, I don't want to tell you what happens after that. It's a really good story. Read it. Unfortunately, the writer has half of Twitter blocked. Greg Pak.
Who wrote it?
Greg Pak.
Oh, Greg Pak. Okay.
Big pussy on Twitter.
I was going to say, like, that was the closest we'll ever get. The Marvel will never make the story you just described.
No, it's really good. It's really, really good. Then they follow it up with World War Hulk, which is okay. It doesn't have the greatest ending, but you do see like Ghost Rider take on the Hulk and Doctor Strange, and you see how powerful Hulk is. He beats the fuck out of pretty much everybody when he's good and pissed off. And that was cool. I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
Hulk like raging fire.
Hulk like crushing pussy. Oh, and that's what it's about. That's what Planet Hulk is about.
You must split some women in two, that boy.
Some pussy, and then what happens when you take that away from Hulk? Hulk smash. Hulk smash.
Hulk smash pussy.
Yep.
Yeah, Hulk's doing great in the MCU right now, isn't he?
Oh.
Well, he's gonna be in She-Hulk.
Woohoo. Maybe she'll do something.
What was the actress in? Is it Orphan Black?
That's the one, yeah.
That was I enjoyed the first couple of seasons of that.
I did too. I thought she was really good. She was a very good actress. She played like 11 parts.
Yeah, it's really
pretty well.
She do like all different accents and stuff as well, right?
Yeah.
Like different personalities, all that kind of jazz.
Yeah, I thought it was a fun show at first, and then it was one of those shows that began prior. It was I think the 2006. When did it end? Now, did it go crazy and woke, or did it just get bad? I can't remember.
13 to 17 is the years it was out.
Yeah, there you go. Right in that 15-16 area. That's when everything shifted in Hollywood. And it was prior to the Orange Man taking office. It's 15 is when all the craziness was happening in our American universities, where like teachers were getting fucking fired over Halloween costumes and shit.
Oh,
Has anyone told
sensible stuff?
Yeah. Anyone told Drinker the actress's name is Tatiana?
No, but she's too short for his Tatiana. His Tatiana's a little taller and a little more hookerier.
A little more hookery.
A little more hookerier. Static 2020. Welcome to the memberships. I appreciate that. And then we got 14 Danish krona for a super sticker from Michael B, aka Shogun Gaming. Thank you for supporting the real BBC.
Real BBC often.
Do we want to look?
Hey, speaking of Marvel,
yeah.
I think I'm going to drop a tweet to Marvel. Because I want to find out if this rumor is true that Sam Ammonot is either currently or was recently suspended for misconduct at work. Bearing in mind that she's their golden wommans of diversity and inclusion. Should I tweet? I'm going to tweet at Marvel.
Okay.
Hey, at Marvel Entertainment. Marvel Entertainment. Could you please either confirm or deny the rumor, no accusation, the rumor that Sana Amanat was recently brackets or still is suspended from work due to inverted commas misconduct. Brackets or something similar. Or something similar. Charges.
Amanat, there is a rumor.
Many thanks.
There is a rumor.
Yeah.
That as has heard, and that there is. I just because I want to give him credit. All right, I'm not trying to avert anything because I support my friend in everything he does. So there is a rumor that Sana Amanat has been suspended from Marvel over possible misconduct. Misconduct with other employees. It's been hushed up. Now, this is a rumor. I don't know. And of course, like as with all things, we would need evidence, absolute evidence to this effect. We gotta be consistent on all things. We would need to see evidence on this rumor before we'd see anybody like lose their job or anybody. If she is innocent, then she should keep her job. Absolutely.
No, if Marvel say no, there is no truth to this rumor at all. Fair enough.
Bigger picture here is if it's true, why wash it up compared to like, I would say having former employees from Marvel cancel people who don't even fucking work at Marvel anymore, like Warren Ellis, and many others for basically Warren Ellis. Was he guilty of probably using his comic cred to get a little something on the side? Yeah, but that's a two-way street. See, that's a two-way
it's a two-way street. And how many actors do that? How many sports stars do that? How many television stars use their just being in that position is always going to give you some sort of aura, mystique, whatever you want to call it.
Leverage. Yeah,
leverage. And people are going to either want to take advantage of that, use that, feed off that. Regardless of what Warren Ellis did or didn't do, everything that he did was consensual. Now, just because a woman can't suck a dick into talent isn't his fault. That's not his fucking fault. He can say, hey, look, check out Tits McGee here, but if Tits McGee ain't got the talent, it's not Warren Ellis's fault.
It's no different, and I'm not kidding. It's no different than a shout out on YouTube. Okay, maybe it's a little different because one is consensual sex and one is just a shout out. But once you get that shout out or have consensual sex with Warren Ellis, and he's like, "Yeah, sure, I'll put in a good word for you. Thanks for the sucking the D." It's up to you, the person who either got the shout out or sucked the D, to show your talent and show you're worthy of being there. Still meritocracy. You got this huge advantage that nobody else got. Well, after sucking the D. You got to go talk to Marvel and you had your opportunity and you passed up a bunch of people in line or maybe whatever. Again, it's a two-way street and it's something we've known that's happened all along. Now, does this, there's also been some horrible cases of people actually abusing their power and doing horrible things to women. It's not to discount that. The thing is, when women or men make false accusations, it deludes, of course, the people who have legitimate accusations. And that's what completely fucked the Me Too times up. It screwed it up. Now nobody believes anything from it anymore. Thanks to opportunistic assholes, and Hollywood has no shortage of them, and neither does the comic book industry, by the way. And what Joe Rogan was just telling the story of a casting director that he wouldn't name that was banging every actor she gave a job to. Still working to this day. So, if you think that stuff hasn't changed, we're humans, okay? We are humans, and some of us, don't mind really, don't have many principles, we'll just say, or don't mind, or maybe never had them in the first place. Who knows? Principles are a thing that's dying out. I understand. Still important to me, still important to these guys here, but it's clearly something that we need to kind of bring back from the brink. In this case, though, yeah, I think I'm just more curious as to if this did happen, and what was the other part of the rumor? That they were not silenced, but
the what I've heard from two people who are currently within the industry is that Sam Amonot made advances towards some people. This is over the course of a period of years. And two of them have gone to Marvel and have been compensated.
Okay.
For their alleged offense against them. And Sam Amonot was suspended due to the ongoing investigation. So it'd be interesting to know if this is indeed legit. Marvel will know.
I'm sure this shit happens all the time. I've been hit on at work a bunch. I mean, I never went to the boss. I said no. But it depends on the situation. Did they go to the boss first, or did they say no, and did she keep it up? And these are questions that we'll probably never know the answer to, and it's just office politics at this point.
Well, I'm picking somebody's saying, do you always speak this slow? I'm picking my words, choosing my words carefully, because I don't want to make any accusations which aren't, I want to make sure that I'm not accusing, I'm not being accusatory. I'm trying to find out if it is true. So I want to use my words carefully.
Yeah, because there's still liability things going on here. So we just say my opinion. This is what we heard. I don't know if any of this is true, which I genuinely don't.
That's why I'm asking Marvel.
I mean, I don't like San Amonot. I don't like her brand of what she's brought to Marvel, including introducing all the identity politics. Her family used to work closely with the Obama administration. That's probably how she got the gig. She wasn't really qualified for it, we'll just say, when she was given the gig. And now she's the one who said Marvel should be a lifestyle brand. And that's what it's going to turn into, by the way. That's where it's going to make the most money is t-shirts and freaking bags and shit like that. That's where it makes the most money now. Licensing out cups to the movie theaters so they can sell your Spider-Man No Way Home popcorn cup. Although I don't know how much money Disney gets. I saw this. I saw in Variety they called this an MCU film. Technically it is, but this is a Sony film. Sony gets most of the money from Spider-Man.
This is part of the what's it called? Loan. This is part of the loan deal.
Yeah. Kevin Feige's involved, and like for sure he's involved in this. And we'll see. We'll see if this
isn't the guy who's doing this movie. Hasn't he been given Fantastic Four to do now?
Yep.
What about John Watts?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that news. You guys are not.
No.
The Iron 4.
We'll I doubt any of this will come out unless somebody says something from Marvel, because she is protected. There's no doubt if she did anything wrong, she'd be protected, because they put her out there so much as, look at this strong female of color lead. She was cast for the role, and he's been I would say utterly terrible at it, but that's just me.
Well, this is why this whole thing's been allegedly kept on the QT, on the download. On the down low.
It feels like something that's going to have to get out, though, isn't it? Can they cover all that up if the things did happen?
Yeah, if people find out or something like that who are not under NDAs, who are under just the 6 months contracts, they can run out, and they'll be under NDAs anyway, but those expire.
Just got to silent.
Who kind of protects people like this? The Whisper Network, which involves, of course, Bleeding Cool. So why are they gonna bite the hand that feeds them?
Yeah.
Well,
that's lame. Like, it shouldn't work that way.
Yeah. All I know is, as soon as she got there, it wasn't long until I gave up a lifelong passion. But it's got nothing. I mean, if she's abusing her position of power, if a woman is caught abusing her position of power, a la Harvey Weinstein and stuff, and then nothing is done about it, it would be right in line with the hypocrisy of the day. It would just be right in line. That's all I'll say. No Zaku boy for $100. Says, who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom, thick thighs and lives, the shills, and that's SH. It's a anagram. What's that? Oh my god, I'm tired today. The shills, never mind. Hire an assassin to close Tom's eyes for good. Can Tom survive the lap dance?
Oh my god.
From the high kicking burlesque fatale Madam Garterbelt. Do we have a new cover? Or are we it's a new story? X-Ray Girl, are you keeping track of? By the way, I'm going to send you the invite.
Oh, we got I got this. I'll show you what I got sent to me. Let me try and find it. Here we go. We got our first variant cover.
Ooh. Oh boy. Thank you, by the way. No, Zaku boy, for the $100. And thank you for helping write Peeping Tom.
Hold on, let me get I'm gonna have to do window here. Boom. There we go. Shared that. The peerless power of Peeping Tom introducing the X-Ray Girl from Canada.
Oh.
Is she friend or is she foe? Egads, a girl. It must be an illusion. Look again, Peeping Tom. It's me, X-Ray Girl. Oh, darn it. I've already used all my allocated words for this issue. Bow, bow.
Yes.
Yes. You can't say much.
Got him.
Oh, you guys are lovely. You're lovely. You are. Hang on. Let me see if I can get this one scrolling up. Boop, doop, boop. Maybe too long. Nope. Hang on. We're gonna go to Spider-Man No Way Home reviews, but we're not gonna read any spoilers, folks. So don't worry.
Shit.
It's gonna get spoiled by the time all of us watch this, unless you and all three of us here do not check our emails, do not check our DMs at all.
Well, I'm seeing it in
Don't read chat.
16 hours, I think. So
you should be fine. I'm seeing it in that.
You just keep the chat on private chat, MauLer, so you don't see the chat that's coming through.
Jail Morris for 50. I think that is
Ronald.
Brazilian, isn't it? Brazilian
pesos. Just watched Arcane. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It's awesome. Have a good end of year, you magnificent bastards. Keep the awesome work. Keep up the awesome work. Also, hi Rags. Hi Rags. You can say hi Rags, right?
Yeah.
Hi Rags.
Hi Rags, right here.
Oh, Ragsy.
Oh, it's a thing.
Just put out his Arcane video, by the way.
He did. Yes, he did.
Everyone's recommending.
But I don't want to watch it till I've seen it though.
Yeah. It's a thing on my Nooners now. Save MauLer. If you're knocked over, people are like, "Save MauLer, save MauLer." I'm like, oh, now I know what it means.
Save MauLer, save the world.
Save MauLer, save the world. Oh, hello.
So people won't know that reference. We'll be like, "What are you talking?"
Yeah,
old man with your shield.
Heroes.
It's like Save Ferris. It's like Save Ferris. All right. Salma Hayek? No, not Salma Hayek.
Oh.
Sana Amanat. Big difference. One's really hot and one's really destructive to one of our favorite hobbies. And no, I don't like her. And yes, I would love to see her go off to something else. Go work for the freaking Biden administration or something. I don't care. Just get out of Marvel Comics. But she's not. So it's done. I don't see me going back to the Marvel and DC floppies ever at this point.
Apparently Gordon Ramsay's ditching LA. California.
Yeah.
Moves restaurant headquarters to Texas.
Boom. Is that an article? Let's look at it.
Yeah, that's by Fox Business, published yesterday.
That could start to cause a bit of a avalanche, couldn't it?
Oh, it's according to the realtor that we have been speaking to, and they're happy now. They were like, "Fuck Californians, we don't want them here," but they're getting all the Californians who are fucking pissed and based, basically, and they're kind of happy about it. So you're right. Here we go. Oh, it's all over my my local San Antonio news. Here we go.
Sign and tune.
Here we go. And I like his show. This is one of my oldest son's favorite shows. And I like the show when I catch it. But celebrity chef Gordon Ramsay moving restaurant headquarters from California to Texas, Dallas. They're going to repeat the headline. Ramsay's plan for expansion will see him open 18 restaurants next year in cities like Boston, Dallas restaurants likely won't open until 2022, or 2022 or 23, according to report. CEO Norman told the Dallas Morning News that the availability of chefs and restaurant support staff, blah, blah, blah. The cost of living adjustment from California to Texas is pretty substantial. It's 50% on most things.
Well, that's substantial.
That's fucking insanely substantial. For instance, gas is 50% off if you move there. Property tax, 20% off. Health insurance, about 40% off. 40% off. It's crazy. It's really fucking cheap to live there, and it's brilliant. And San Antonio has pretty good weather. That's why I chose that place. Ramsay joins other corporations that have announced the move to Texas. Tesla announced on December 1st that they were moving its corporate headquarters from Silicon Valley to a large factory outside of Austin.
Nice.
Fuck Austin, by the way. So we need based people to reinvade Austin and get rid of all of I don't know. It's like San Francisco and Texas. Ramsey is a Michelin star chef, restaurateur, and television personality, famous for his shows Hell's Kitchen and Master Chef.
Fucking love me, Hell's Kitchen.
Oh,
Fuck
yeah.
And that's another cool company gone. And you know what? What he probably takes maybe 20 employees with him, 30, maybe more. But there's a bunch of companies doing this now. Just because it's easier. And land, dude, there's parts of Texas where you can just like buy your land and build whatever the fuck you want. No permits. It's fucking great.
You don't need building permits.
Maybe. It depends on where you are. So if you're in like San Antonio proper, yes, you need building permits. It's a city. But if you got in the country, it's pretty lax. Like here in California, if you buy a ranch in the middle of fucking nowhere, you still need to get like a bunch of environmental fucking permits and shit. It's heavily regulated. Texas is not as regulated. It's got a lot of freedoms. You could fire your gun. California, you can't fire a firearm within the city limits of San Francisco unless it's there's no ranges there. I don't believe there isn't anymore. They're gone. I don't think there's any gun stores there anymore. I think the closest gun store is in Daly City.
Is there any stores left in San Francisco?
Not many. The 2 comic stores I went to were offering curbside pickup, and that was it.
Oh, dude, I just watched Titan season 3 and the Titans Towers based in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
And Jesus Christ, that series.
It's bad.
What?
It was I can't. I'll get into trouble.
Why?
It was essentially Black Lives Matter, the show.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. Like they'd set up at the end of season 2, they'd set up Starfire's sister, Blackfire, to be the villain in season 3, and then after everything that went on, shall we say?
Yeah.
She suddenly appears in season 3 as a victim.
Of course.
That's been saved, and Starfire just talked to everyone as if they were fucking shit, never accountable for anything that she said or did. And it was is
that anything like the Starfire in the comics, by the way?
No. It was ridiculous to watch. Then it turned into intersectional, and it was just girls doing it, and I was just it fell off so many cliffs. I don't know exactly where it was on season 3 by the end.
People are going to look back and go, wow, this like really kick-ass medium where, heroes were like fucking fighting and using their powers and beating the shit out of each other turned into like this weird intersectional feminist sitting down at tables and talking about their feelings. What the fuck happened? Yeah.
That hallway in Crow's headquarters that got used like 1,000 times for 2 people to talk to each other.
Talk about their feelings.
Oh yeah. What were they for?
No, Titans is CW basically. Okay, it's a Greg Berlanti production, and he has different levels of productions. It's different levels of shit, and then he's got like one good show, which is Superman and Lois, out of 20 or 19. It's like, good for you, dude.
It's done by different companies. Titans. It's got swearing in it, and it had a really weird woman with her tits out in one scene.
Prove it's for adults.
Well, like Jason Todd's like going through shit because he's caught between being a Titan and then being Red Hood, and Red Hood's a villain in this series. So he just goes to this like sex theater where there's like a couple sat in a bed, and then he just like, you're meant to like sit down and tell them what to do and watch them and jerk off. And he just like goes there and sits down. It's like, you be this person and you be that person. And I just want to tell you that I'm sorry and that I killed you and all this kind of stuff. And the guy's just like, this is weird. I'm out of here. So he just walks out and leaves the fucking naked woman with her tits out talking to Jason Todd.
What?
I know. And I'm just like, you know, I like, I'm just like, I'm okay, you know, I'm a man. I like my tits. But it's just like, why?
Everyone in chat.
Why was this in this? Didn't make it. Why was this in, what?
Yeah, because we're on HBO now, so yeah, pull out your tits. Okay. I mean,
that's
yeah,
what I'm missing. Okay.
Oh my god, that like Westworld season 1 was awesome with
lots
tits.
of tits,
fucking tits everywhere, like good tits. Yeah. Hey, as a Nerdrotic, tell MauLer about Hit Monkey. He is cooler than Deadpool. Hit Monkey, is he cooler than? Yeah, he's a little bit cooler than Deadpool. Hit Monkey, the Hitman, that the monkey, and it's pretty funny.
Pretty cool.
It's pretty funny. It is. I've got some original.
Amazon's at the door. 2 secs.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, just look into Hit Monkey. It's pretty cool. You might like it. I'm trying to get your stuff to you before Christmas. I'm gonna have to rush send it to your PO box. I think.
Don't worry about it. Like we'll figure it out. No worries.
I can FedEx it. I don't know like what your customs is, but you'll get it by January for sure. You'll get your stuff. I sent. Yeah, I've got Christmas presents for both of you. I try. Vasidius for $100. Thank you, Vasidius. And it's just a donation. Thank you. I really appreciate that. If you got anything to say it in the chat. I'll read it. Thank you, Vasidius. You rule. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are freaking awesome. Yeah. So, oh God, really? Piss off. I got bit by a spider and I didn't get powers.
That might be the biggest plot hole that ever existed.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to turn my camera off once in a while, folks, because I got bit by a spider. It is the biggest fucking spider bite I've ever got. I'm not gonna show it. And it's it gets uncomfortable after a little while. But no, I'm not climbing any fucking walls or anything, which is too bad. And yeah, it's made for some rough sleep, but yeah, I'll get by. But it's fucking nasty. It's so nasty. I don't know what the hell hit. And it's a single puncture, so I don't know if that really is a spider, because usually it's a double puncture, you know. But
yeah,
whatever the fuck it was.
Into the Gary verse.
Well, yeah, yeah. I mean, like we found lizards in our room before. Like there's
oh god,
there's lizards everywhere. Well, they're harmless, but
yeah. No, I just mean you've been bitten by a spider. We got some lizards in there. We just need some get some goblins and you'll be all set.
So there's a little part in the house that they get under the house, and that's fine. And I guess one got in, and Melissa was like, in the bedroom, she walks in, and all of a sudden there's like a lizard sitting there on her chair, and she's like, "Whoa, holy shit!" And you can hear them running around in the bottom. Again, it's no big deal. The lizards are kind of cool. You know, if you catch them, they could be little pets and stuff. They're totally harmless. But they're not like nasty or anything. They're pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck's running around. Scorpions, who fucking knows, man? But yeah, I got stung, bit, whatever. Drinker has released his highly praised Arcane review, so Az and MauLer have no excuse anymore not to watch it. Get on it, you lazy bums. Gary too.
We'll do it, jeez.
Caboose SC745.
I'm so far behind so many shows. I'm trying. It's
in a series, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm currently working on Picard, working on Hawkeye Part 2, working on a Doctor Who review, which I mean, I'm super late on, but I don't care. I just didn't feel like rushed to do the Flux. I think I could finish the Flux. All it is showing how dumb it is. It's pretty easy, to be honest with you. But then The Witcher comes out on Friday. We got Spider-Man No Way Home tomorrow. The Expanse came out last Friday. Like all this shit dropped at once, man. And Arcane is probably better than all of it, as far as I know, based on what people are saying. Okay. Let's go to Spider-Man reviews.
I will be right back.
It's gonna get murdered.
But I will listen to you guys as I go and do the thing.
Oh.
Spider-Man No Way Home review. Tom Holland cleans out the cobwebs of sprawling franchise with multiverse super battle. Convoluted as Marvel Cinematic Universe has gotten, Holland's latest opus spins 2 decades of 3 iterations of a brand into a satisfying meta adventure. And that's as far as I'm going to go. Yeah.
Cool.
I really don't want. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything, so I'll just read you some fucking headlines without. I'd feel terrible if I fucking spoiled anything, and it sucks to be in this position. This shit's gonna get spoiled like fucking crazy in the next 10 minutes. It probably already has. Does anybody not like it? That's what I'm gonna look for. I'm gonna see if anybody doesn't like this.
I think it's got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, no, UPI. Spider-Man No Way Home sells characters short. I don't even know what UPI.com is.
I think this is going to do $1 billion.
Easy.
And I think it's going to be an okay film.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be just fine. It's going to be okay. I don't think it's going to be an Oscar performer. I think it's going to be just fine.
Spider-Man, CNN finds the sweet spot in Marvel's multiverse. Spider-Man No Way Home reviews suggest it's one of the best Spidey movies. It's not going to be better than Spider-Man 2. I can tell you that right fucking now. IGN just says Spider-Man No Way Home review, 2 decades of fan payoff, cross franchise something or other, greatest hits sequel. It's a greatest hit sequel. Okay, that's a pretty good review of there. An impossible triumph. No Way Home is pure cinematic celebration.
What does that mean? What does that even mean?
I don't know. And then some asshole leaks the entire plot.
Whoa. Okay.
Fucking fuck off. Oh my God. Yeah, I think you're right, Az. It's going to be an okay movie that's going to have like some good feels to it. Not unlike Ghostbusters, right? It was okay. It was okay. I didn't say it was the greatest movie ever made. I just liked it. And I liked the payoff at the end. It'll probably be similar, a little more exciting. And yeah, you're right. It's not going to win any Oscars, and it's going to make all the fucking money. And it's going to completely expose the fucking bullshit, goalpost moving box office bullshit that we've seen, even with the mask mandate in California, which will affect it. It will affect it.
Dude, I am thrilled to pieces that Shang-Chi's got a sequel.
Yeah.
Because that film made a profit of around 30 million. So the law of diminishing returns is laughing its dick off right now.
Exactly. And that profit wasn't really a profit. That's based on what we know of what went into the movie based on our estimates. But according to Marvel, it with a lot of other movies, lost $65 million. So it was
along with Black Widow and Free Guy. And we know Free Guy made a profit.
So Simu got a sequel in development, by the way. That's the key word here is development. Remember, there was an Inhumans movie in development for a long time with Marvel.
Yeah, and they turned it into a series which nobody watched.
Captain Marvel 2 was in development, then it turned into the Marvels. Why is that?
Well, I guarantee you Shang-Chi's gonna have different members of Marvel in it.
It's gonna have
because they can't sell these things on their own anymore. This has got to have somebody else in it. I don't know if Doctor Strange is just going to be the one bouncing between all these movies or what, or
they'll introduce a character like fucking Ghost Rider or something. That's what they'll do, is because that's what they're doing with Marvels. I think they'll use that to introduce a character like Galactus or Silver Surfer and Daredevil.
Oh my god, can you imagine Galactus being berated by 3 fucking women?
Oh god, yeah, he'll want I Galactus right there, baby. Yeah, no, I think they're going to start like using like Echo is going to introduce Daredevil, Hawkeye, which isn't about Hawkeye, by the way, the Kate Bishop show.
I got an idea. Why don't they not do Echo, and why don't they do Daredevil?
I know shit. Why not? Because Kevin Feige wants more female Marvel superheroes than men.
Why?
Because vagina.
Why?
Vagina.
Why?
Boobs.
Why?
Vagina boobs.
Why?
Boobgina. I don't know. That's all he said. He said there needs to be more women superheroes and men, and that should make things better.
Why?
Because it makes it better.
Okay.
I mean, dude, if he was like, if it was like, like I want to date situation, and you want like more women around than men, so you can, have a chance with dating a woman, sure. But we're talking about superheroes. No, I'll tell you the reason why. I'll tell you exactly why. Wonder Woman embarrassed the fuck out of Marvel, and it exposed their biggest weakness because they don't have a Wonder Woman.
No.
Even if you got all the characters that they own together, they don't have a Wonder Woman. They don't have a standout female character that's equal to Hulk, Spider-Man, fucking Wolverine, Captain America, Iron Man.
Captain Marvel, Gary.
Yeah, please. They manufacture Captain Marvel. She's they do not have a female character who has had a consistent comic run over decades like Wonder Woman has. Now, Wonder Woman's also, Wonder Woman's hit her pitfalls too, because she was a female character and mostly boys read superhero comic books. So, but Wonder Woman's the most consistent, and there's a reason she's an iconic character, and the film did good because they did the iconic character mostly right. People were pretty satisfied with the movie. I was fine with it. I didn't care.
First one, yeah. Apart from Act 3,
second one's total shit. Absolute garbage. Marvel doesn't have that and never will. But you can maybe sell one, and they do have 2 pretty good female Marvel characters, Nebula and Gamora.
Yeah.
But instead, you want to push fucking Captain Marvel
with undeterminable powers. But in the comics, Wonder Woman they've now retconned her, so Nubia came before her, and also she's currently eating mange.
Yeah, she's bisexual, so that's another character destroyed.
Because gay. The 2020 in the 1990s they killed the superheroes, and in the 2020s they just made them all gay.
And when they bring them back, they're gonna go, where did everybody go?
Yeah, well, that's what they're asking now, because they're not making fucking comics for the majority of people. And it's the inclusion in some business the comics is making as well.
Oh yeah. So
Superman's gay, Wonder Woman's gay, and Robin's sucking dick as well.
Yeah, and I think there's a version of Aquaman out there.
Aquaman's the new Aquaman's gay.
Yeah. Everybody's gay.
Everybody they got the gay. This like next generation supervillains are just going to rule the world because all the heroes.
I come back and I keep hearing about them gays. When the gay versions of you guys coming out?
After New Year.
Sweet.
You want to easily trigger Twitter with innocuous statements? Something like, here we go. Steve.
Don't say crack.
Is a crack.
Oh, look, I'm going to have some crackers for tea.
Steve Rogers is Captain America.
He is.
And I'm going to put a little flag next to it too.
God.
The American flag.
Is it the American flag?
And it might not work once they heard yesterday that I used them all for a little experiment. Steve Rogers is Captain America, or maybe they will. I don't know, but that's what I'm going to tweet right now. Yeah, a few days ago I put out Spider-Man as Peter Parker, Miles Morales as Miles Morales, and it was purely that's what the perception is of both characters. And we talked about it on Friday Night Tights. We've talked about it before. People are still going off about this, which is hilarious, which is funny. And it's like, we don't make the rules, right? We that's just the way it is. And if you want Miles Morales, for one, why do you need Miles Morales to be more popular or replace Spider-Man? That's the biggest question. It's like, why do you need that to happen? He's a derivative character. He cannot exist without Peter Parker. And he's one of many derivative characters. Miguel O'Hara, Ben Reilly, Doc Ock, Craven for a little bit. And it was a good experiment to show. It was to show my kid, by the way. So I want to watch how easy it is to do this and see how much personal baggage gets applied to me based on an innocuous statement that's not untrue. That's factually true. Be it perception and based on what I said. Miles Morales is indeed Miles Morales, and Spider-Man is indeed Peter Parker.
I'm going to share this thing, Gary.
You shook the planet, Gary.
See? And I don't make the rules. And man, I was it was pretty entertaining to watch, to be honest with you. And it was also to show that you don't need to get all upset about this shit. Like, people were calling me all kinds of shit, and I showed it as somebody told me to fucking kill myself. And
yeah, that happens.
I don't care. This is
the audience they wanted. Yep. This is the audience you have. You're fucking full of shit, and you got the fucking shits. That's who's not buying your comics. Actually,
no, you have an audience that is pirating your comics. They don't have the money to afford your fucking comic book, so they're pirating. They're actually killing your industry. That's why it's so funny that all the people you see back you will turn on you in a hot second when you see an artist bitch about pirating, which is hilarious. I'm like, oh, watch this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's going to get killed because he's all pirating as stealing from the artist, and you should be buying it right after the artist is telling rich people to give away their money and there's no such thing as property or something. It's just property. It's just your wages, artist, which are subjective.
Rules for thee and not for me.
My goodness.
Oh, well.
No.
You get what you fucking deserve.
Yeah.
Hey, I piss people off semi-regularly, Gary. I know all about it. And the funny thing is, now with those dislikes removed, when that Jenny Nicholson video gets shared on Reddit or big tweet, you go there and you're like, wow, what a very liked video. Very enjoyed. Huh. And the comments are positive, so you literally can't see that it's been brigaded. It's like, well, fine. If YouTube wanted to be that way, fine.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it didn't make all that shitty content good, though. People are still going to click on the video and go, oh, This must have been one of those things that was disliked.
Right.
Yeah.
Actually, there's something. I got a new phone 'cause my old one broke. And there was some things I was trying to figure out on it. I was looking for tutorials, and that's the first time since they got rid of the dislikes. So I was like, I can't tell which videos are the fucking trustworthy ones. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. I've still got my extension in, which is working for a few more days.
Oh yeah, I guess I need to set that up. That's my bad.
Oh, I thought it was done as of yesterday.
Well, I can still see the dislikes at the moment.
Good. That's good.
They're making it so that extension doesn't work either.
Yeah,
because all they're doing, essentially, all they're doing at the moment is just like it's still all set up, but they're just masking the dislikes. So that's why the extension gets rid of the mask. So now they're actually doing a removal of the dislikes, so you can't.
That's insane. This seems like, is this not the perfect situation? Now we can opt into having the feature. Now they're like, no, we don't want you to have a choice.
No. I'm going to talk to my partner manager about it. That's the first thing I'm going to hit him up about. I'm sure I'm going to get some BS corporate response that, or maybe he'll want to actually do something.
It's done for the smaller channels, Gary. That's what I was told.
It's done. Yeah, the White House and Disney and Warner Brothers, those up and coming creators who are just finding it hard to get traction. It's done to protect the smaller channels. Other channels have used it as an excuses for their bad behavior that helped bury their channel. Excuse me, a little cough.
It's not
COVID. It's not COVID. It's not COVID.
Oh my god,
it's fine.
Yeah, Inakmamon for $100. Batwoman having a black Joker is not only ridiculous tokenization, it has been done before and done better. We already had an arachnid black, an Arnic. And what is that word right there? An Arnic black supervillain who cackled maniacally while causing wanton destruction, not wonton, wanton destruction, wonton soup, destruction. His name, Simon Phoenix, Wesley Snipes in Demolition Man. Was he a black Joker in that? I think he was more Simon Phoenix. I think that's a unique character. I mean,
yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah,
but this black Joker in Batwoman is just
that's
what do you even say?
That's the only thing. The only thing funny about it is them. Black Joker.
Okay, so Hollywood with this whole their overreaction to everything, to Me Too and to BLM, and they act like the husband who was caught fucking cheating on the wife's sister, like caught in bed fucking his wife's sister, and he's just trying to apologize and get her back, and there's just no way. I mean, it's that's what Hollywood is doing right now. And yeah, Hollywood is one of the most racist and sexist places I've ever fucking worked. I'll tell you that right now.
Sorry, the audience seems to be a little bit confused. No, Black Joker is not getting his skin bleached because he's Black Joker, and he dyed his hair purple.
But Jesus.
So do we have a picture of Black Joker you want to bring up?
I can.
Yeah, bring up a picture of Black Joker.
Black Joker!
Eric July has been doing a great job breaking down tokenization, which has triggered the shit out of some people. And I would like to I will answer one of his critics right now. One of the critics says these new characters, they have stories, so they're unique because they have a fucking explanation does not make them doesn't mean they're not tokenized. They're still derivative. If you go look at the definition of derivative, okay, that's a better explanation. They are tokenized because they are derivative from an original character, tokenized because they're just checking a box. And that was, if that's even part of your intention, then that is tokenization, which is, we don't want just to bring in a different Joker in Batwoman. So I'm sure they sat down and go, let's do a black Joker.
Why?
That's tokenization.
Yeah, I mean, do you guys ever watch South Park that much, or when when they brought in the black character finally, his name was Token.
Yes, yes.
The Black Joker.
Oh, okay. He's like Sean King. What? Are you
Look,
kidding?
he's got sharp orange suit and purple hairs.
Great, I love it.
And he said, let's put a smile on Gotham's face.
Oh,
Okay.
how can you be allowed to make things like this? It's just
Hey, this guy has an awesome origin story. The Joker put a joy buzzer to his head when he was a kid.
Oh, fuck off.
Let me ask an open question. By the way, as you're always asking why, but as knows the question. That's a rhetorical why. We all know why. Okay, so who's the racist? The one who says, let's do a black Joker, or the one who goes, you know what? You can tell that they went into this saying they wanted a black Joker. Is it the person pointing it out or the person who does the action? It's the person who does the action.
Mm-hmm.
Hollywood is a bunch of racist motherfuckers. And it's funny how many people fall for this shit, because so many people take what Hollywood says, what the president says, what the media says at face value. They're like, oh, well, Disney said it, so it has to be true. Disney said movie was profitable, so it must be true.
Must be true.
Must be true.
Hey, Jung Sung Kang with a big old triumph. You guys are wrong as usual. It's getting
big old poopy pants.
Everyone loves it. They talk about it all the time.
Enoch Maman, I fucking love Demolition Man. It is one of my favorite movies. And thank you for the $100. I appreciate it. And I mean, that, I think you're right. As far as Batwoman, I didn't see what the character looked like in Batwoman. So if you want to say, yeah, he looks kind of like Simon Phoenix, very Simon Phoenix-ish for sure. So you're right there. Thank you for the $100. I appreciate it, Enoch Maman. And I've been watching Spider-Man 2 yesterday, MauLer.
Yeah,
it was just fun, dude.
Comfy. It was just a comfier time.
It was comfy. It was like, oh, and there's a couple of jokes in there that you can't do today, especially like the Asian woman going, Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Where did you go to, Spider-Man? Me and my kid were laughing. And then there's in the first one where he's like, did your husband make that outfit for you? Which is still a fucking funny joke to this very day.
Yeah, there was all that back and forth about like, wow, Spider-Man's a homophobe. And it's like, well, isn't Spider-Man relying on Bonesaw being a homophobe, maybe? Because like it offends him, the idea that he would ever, or something like that. You know,
because honestly, he could just come back with saying, yes, he did. Did you like it?
We can just spin this bullshit forever if you want to call Spider-Man a homophobe. I'll call everyone else a homophobe.
For one, phobe is fear. It's always misused.
Oh, they don't use it for that anymore. They just mean you don't like it. That's all they use that for.
It's all about 2.1 is great. I agree. I love 2.1. Totally agree. I think 2.1, the little additions they make are muy perfecto, and I wish they would have put that on the 4K, to be honest with you. The 4K set's pretty good. I'll say the transfer is decent. It's much better for Spider-Man 2 than it is for Spider-Man. But you can tell that it's weird. Those movies were 2 years apart, and that's when everything changed. Everything went to a more digital format. Everything more CG. Like 2002, 2001 were the last years of film. Fellowship of the Ring went through that too, which we're going to talk about. We're all going to talk about it very soon on Sunday. On a Sunday on this channel, we're going to gush over the greatest movie ever made for a long time. or a little time.
Is the plan that we're not talking about Two Towers or Return of the King then?
No, we can talk about the whole trilogy. I'm not going to make you just watch one. You can watch all.
You can do whatever you want.
There's a whole day's worth of stuff to watch there.
Oh my god, no, I'm going to watch all three. I've been waiting to like sit through and watch all three back to back on my 4K projector on my beanbag with a fucking hot coffee. Oh, that's just a good day. That's a good day. My boys will be in there. My older son doesn't give a shit about anything. It's so weird. It's like I got one that's a nerd, and the other one is like super gamer. So he likes Arcane and League of Legends and all that.
That's
shit.
cool.
You don't get.
He isn't far away from super nerdy, you know.
Oh, he's still a nerd. He's a dork. I mean, one's a nerd and one's a dork. But he's big. Like he'll fuck you up.
He's a big dude.
He's a big dork. He's 6'5".
Whoa.
Yeah.
Damn, he's taller than me. I'm a long man. Fuck.
Yeah. I'm 5'11", so I'll be doing this.
Yeah. It is kind of weird chewing them out. You're like, sorry, I just
6 foot males.
Yeah. What do we got here? We got what's a BGN? Is that Belgian? BGN. 10 BGNs. 10
Magnons.
If I don't know what it is, I say Martian peso. So
Martian pesos.
Martian pesos. Hey guys, in my store is finally open again, so I can send you something with. I can send you something little. With the current state of DC and Marvel, I've decided to only sell comics before 2015, and I gotta say, business is good. Michael Storm, that is awesome to hear. For one, congratulations on your store being open, man. And you are not alone. There are a lot of stores who have just abandoned the big two. I think there's just something a little north of 2,000 stores that are selling new Marvel and DC comics right now. 2,000 worldwide. Now, what? I don't know if that counts online stores or just brick and mortar. I don't know that number. But the number has gone down, and that's what's forced them to conflate manga and graphic novel sales. Graphic novel sales are doing pretty well. Mm-hmm. But it's mostly because of Amazon and stuff. Scholastic isn't doing as well as it was because schools weren't in session. But it's still like manga like dominates the list still, and as it should. I hope manga fucking kills Marvel and DC at this point. I'm rooting like hell for them.
What it is.
Yeah, just dagger in and twist it, and you know what? And tell their own stories better. Fuck them. I'm so fucking angry at Marvel and DC for what they've done. They've just turned into political pamphlets, little fucking political pamphlets.
It's very well. It's just atypical of today's narcissistic age. The people who are writing TV shows and the people who are writing comics, they are simply writing for themselves. Once upon a time, we used to have people that wrote for an audience. Now we don't. And you can see that with, let's just take Cowboy Bebop live action as an example. Why was Faye gay? And then you see that the writer is on the Twitter profile. I'm a far left this. I'm a massive lesbian. I'm a this. It's just like just self-inserts everywhere. You know, Gabby Rivera, self-insert on the very first page of America Chavez. Boom, right there. Self-insert. Was it I am not Starfire, whatever. Self-inserts. Just writing for themselves and nobody else. And that's why we get trash. Because they don't respect the source. They don't respect the source material. They don't respect the characters. They don't respect where they came from. It's modern day narcissism at its best, and that's why we get so much trash.
Okay. You're correct. It's fanfic bullshit. And self-insert is fanfic 101. And then the next one is a self-affirmation and constant affirmation from other characters. And we're starting to see that in Hollywood writing now constantly. And I won't mention any names, but I'll mention it again. There is somebody I subscribe to. I'm still subscribed to him, by the way. I don't give a shit if they call me out once in a while. But they call me out and others out for calling Hawkeye, saying that we were like basically seeing ghosts with Hawkeye. It's not that woke. It's not that intersectional. Did you see the 4th episode, by the way?
I dipped after 2. I just can't. It was so fucking boring. I can't be asked with this shit.
As it happens with every fucking Marvel series, we'll start out, things. I even said the first episode isn't the worst thing I've seen from Disney Marvel. I said it's not great, but it's not terrible. By the 4th episode, it goes full MCU, and I feel totally vindicated. And I don't regret a fucking thing that I said in my review, and I'm going to come harder in my next review.
Come harder. Oh my god,
I'm going to come harder on that shit because we go through this pattern all the fucking time, and by the end of the series, people go, "Oh yeah." It's like 5 times, 5 fucking times. When are you going to learn? I mean, it's 5 fucking times they've done this. They've deconstructed a male fucking character. They or one male character that we like. They feel so apologetic that they need to surround him with like 4 or 5 women characters. And people go, "You just hate women." It's like, no. I'm just pointing out that there's like my male character is surrounded by a bunch of female characters who are doing everything while he sits around and watches. I didn't write it. I'm just simply pointing it out. And I'm pointing out that's why it sucks. And that's why Disney Plus flattened out on fucking subscribers. What do you think Book of Boba Fett's going to be? It's going to be fucking Boba Fett standing around while Agent May does everything. She'll be doing all the talking. She'll be the smart one. She'll be the muscle for Boba Fett because Boba Fett needs muscle, apparently. I'm going to rule with respect.
What the?
Why?
I'm going to be nice to people.
You're a bounty hunter.
Jabba was evil. I'm going to be nice.
Why?
Okay.
Because he's had an arc. Okay.
Why can't you be a fucking badass like we want you to be?
Yeah. Ruthless. This is the guy who talked back to fucking Darth Vader. I'm going to
Yeah.
I'm going to give you all pensions. Yeah, it sounds fucking really exciting.
You're going to get dental.
You're going to get dental.
He's no good to me dead. It's just
He's
like
no good to me with cavities.
But yeah.
Vader you're talking to. And God.
Oh my God.
We need to get him on that dental program quickly.
So fucking Disney-fied. Boba Fett series should have blood and guts. It should. It should have blood and fucking guts. And I give it 2 episodes where there's a kid or a baby something. There's a baby something coming. It's fucking Disney. You know there's a baby something coming. There's something cutesy pootsy coming.
Grandkid.
He's something.
No.
Nope.
I can't take any more fucking cutesy shits. Okay. I'm done. I want some badassery.
Hey,
give me some fucking badass. Give me some fucking testosterone.
If we got some From Dusk Till Dawn, fucking Robert Rodriguez directing Boba Fett, I'm in. But
imagine the announce is R-rated. Like, oh my God. But it'll never be that. It'll be the most sanitized Boba Fett you've ever seen.
Yeah.
We need to give all this money to the orphans.
To the orphans, they're starving.
Why can't we settle our differences with a
good shit?
Why can't we settle this with a hug? Give me a hug.
Fighting is wrong. That's what I learned from the Mandalorian himself.
I've changed my blaster to a Nerf gun.
Remember when he fought the girl at the end of Mandalorian season 2?
Yeah, and lost.
Like,
Oh, she threw it.
Yeah, I was like, don't show me this. He's
Hey,
so good that he doesn't get
women get things done.
Yeah.
No. Women punch Nazis.
Oh my god. Oh my god, America Chavez went back and nicked Captain America's punching Hitler.
Yeah, that by the way. Yes, that happened in the comic books. America Chavez went and circumvented Cap's punch on Hitler. And it was drawn with some of the worst fucking art imaginable.
Imagine having diarrhea and shitting on a page.
Reminds me of Whittaker's doctor correcting Tennant's mistake with the family of blood.
Whittaker's doctor was there to show Rosa Parks what to do on the bus. That's not racist at all. But let's give ourselves awards for this. Oh, we had a Karen show Rosa Parks what to do on the bus.
You go, Doc.
Rosa
You
Parks.
tell. Oh my god.
Rosa.
And
Rosa
that won an
Parks
award. That
inspiration.
won an award. That episode.
Everyone here on Tatooine.
Dude, you say it won an award. It feels like the award was like, make that episode and we'll give you this award, okay? And you're like, all right, let's do it.
Well, it won the most retarded. It won the most retarded thing to happen in a Doctor Who episode award. Okay.
My first order of business as the replacement for Jabba the Hutt is to announce Rosa Parks Day here on Tatooine.
Hey.
Send men lives matter.
They need to shit on Luke some more, though. There's just be some random throwaway lines about how awful he is as well.
By the way, Luke kissed his sister.
What a weirdo.
Not consensual. Oh, they're pissing on Luke by by the time Filoni is done with his retcon in between the Disney trilogy, the shit crap fucking fart tasting trilogy, and the original trilogy, Leia will be the chosen one, not Luke. That's their whole fucking end game. That's what I heard. So and that's something they were pushing for in the Disney trilogy as well. So I don't think that's a secret to anybody, by the way. And by the time they're done, yeah, Luke will be shit on some more.
Well, I mean, you have trouble not spotting a bias, right? Out of our three original heroes, like two of them are just these complete reversals of who they are. Leia's like, she continued being a general.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, okay.
And the men went back to their bad behavior because we can't show masculinity in a good light of any kind whatsoever. Good luck telling a good fucking story from now on. Good luck.
I need a holiday. Can you recommend any good Star Cruises?
Dude, imagine like you just got so vindictive about remaking the sequels. You made it so that Luke was like an amazing, incredible Jedi who led the galaxy to victory. Han was this decorated general who's got thousands of saves his own rise. And Leia is just like a just like
was a whore.
she's in like the alley.
She was a prostitute.
Coruscant alley, like try to offer dick suck for 5 credits or whatever.
Well, fuck a dick for a death stick.
You know what? When everyone complains, we're like, hey man, people change over time. Yeah. Some people get old. Yeah. And if you look at the old movies, she did like that dick. I don't know.
Hey, we're just subverting your expectations.
That's what I was gonna say. I feel like the only reason they'd be angry at that point is that their expectations were subverted.
Why is Captain America gay?
Well, this is how she goes, Chico, you look familiar. Says, I'm Captain America. Wait, did you say Hitler? Not on my watch, sucker. And then she punches Hitler instead of Captain.
Wasn't it great how they wrote America Chavez like an actual retard?
Yeah. Yeah, so they actually had her. She went to Sotomayor University.
Sodomize the Mayor University. Wow.
And they map out the university, and it's all super woke. There's a lot of good videos on this, including your boy Zach and England team both doing reads of fucking America Chavez, which are some classic fucking YouTube. I don't know if you could see this. I could barely fucking see this, but I do believe it's got a map of like a fucking university, a fake university that she's going to. Like how obsessed with fucking college? How is that the peak of your fucking life that when you get a job at Marvel, you want to make a fake college?
Those are the best days of my life. Reliving my college days.
Oh, I gotta get rid of
Look,
this.
you can have never mind.
What? Show say it. Sorry. Go ahead.
You bring it back. Can you bring it back up?
I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back. Bring it back. Boom.
So if you're brown, you can go canoeing. And if you're brown, you can go dancing.
Ooh.
And if you're white, you can fuck off to the swamp and die.
Yeah.
I'm not the swamp, dude. Swamp's pretty cool.
We've blacked out the white guy. We just put him as a black stick man instead. You can fuck off to there and you can die. Okay.
Yeah. America Chavez, the lesbian portal puncher.
With her two mums.
With their two moms who actually gave actual birth to her.
Yeah.
In another
because biology.
Because no men.
In fairness, there wouldn't be any problems if they weren't men, you know?
Well, you know, a lot of these type of people are the people that write, I hate men on their Twitter all fucking day, and then they get jobs.
Right.
I'm sure that's really going to help the audience. Oh man, we got an image from new Boba Fett series.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Well, I'm effing off to the swamp and dying. It's been real.
On for white people.
It's like, yeah, some people's lives.
Oh, you know that's oh my god, it's so cringe, but it's true.
It's true.
That's what they're gonna do.
I think that we need to address the environmental issues here on Tatooine.
There's a drought. We have too many. There's too much CO2 in the atmosphere here.
We're gonna have a lockdown. We're gonna have a lockdown in Mos Eisley.
We've received many reports of microaggressions occurring throughout Tatooine. There are clusters appearing here and here.
I hear some people are taking the Michael out of your pronouns here in Tatooine.
You know the fucking sandworm things? It's like they have to donate themselves, their lives to them, because that would be the natural thing to do. It would be upsetting to Mother Nature to let them not eat you.
Jedis have a very privileged life.
Yep.
Here on Tatooine.
We are not here to subjugate ourselves to the privilege of the white male Jedi.
Oh my god.
Sand levels are at an all-time low.
Yep.
Oh no.
The toxic.
We need to defund the Empire.
Defund the Empire.
Need to defund the Empire.
Defund the Empire.
There's too many stormtroopers on the streets. Defund the stormtroopers.
I just hope at one point throughout the season.
ASAPs, all the stormtroopers are bastards.
Oh,
by the way, Titan Series 3 was Black Lives Matter and ACAB. That's what Titans was. All cops are bastards as well. All the cops are evil apart from Barbara Gordon.
That woman season 2 has so much of that.
Yeah, they got ACABs, but their ACABs was all crows are bastards.
Very clever. That's what I call social commentary.
Yeah. like winning.
Tangerine for $10 says, "Hey, Nerdrotic, you're in Squid Game with your cohorts, Drinker, MauLer, Az, R&B, Quarter Black. Who dies in what order? Game. Az said Drinker wins. Drinker says Az. MauLer was silent on the outcome."
Oh, I didn't realize you'd asked me. And like, because Drinker has it.
Yeah, I got to think about it a little bit. I mean, if I go back to my ruthless bastard phase, I'll win because I was a ruthless bastard, but I'm not so much now. So I'd probably lose. Who would win? Who would win? Out of R&B, Quarter Black, Az, MauLer, and Drinker. I think Az might win.
I'd die first.
I don't know. I'm just, yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I have to think about it because we have to think about in what game and when.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't know how I can figure this out. Like,
I would be against this being out because I'm
I'd
fucking.
step on the tough glass and fall through.
I love capitalism. I love capitalism. If capitalism was a person, I'd buy it a Christmas present. Okay, I fucking love capitalism. So
Do you know who else loves capitalism?
Who?
Satan.
Hasan Biker.
Hasan Biker.
We love that capitalism. We love the money.
By
Give
the
me
way,
the money. I love the money.
our good friend Hasan Piker and Bosch, who apparently supports fiddlers in some way, shape, or form, or the right for them to exist or whatever. I'm not really sure, and I don't care. I don't watch either of them. All I know Hasan from is he was ripping off Jay's work and some of yours, or just Jay's. MauLer.
So Hasan has taken like shit from everybody.
Yeah.
He only ever mentioned us in passing, EFAP and myself and stuff, but I hate to use the word stole, but like, I mean, he did, you know, he pretty much stole Jay's video to entertain his own audience while he was eating food.
There's
only one time though, I think.
There's nothing more despicable than either taking credit for somebody else's work or not at least mentioning them. I don't care if they fucking go over the videos or something like that, but like definitely just mention the channel.
Oh, what's the line? What's the line? Fuck. Compensation through exposure, is it? What is it?
Oh, okay. So first of all, when Jay actually, so the video's playing, it's gone to the end, the credits are rolling for the supporting patrons and stuff, and Jay starts saying like, I'm working on, and then Hasan like rushes to pause the video to shut Jay up. Like, Jay would have done a self-promotion if he just let the video roll, but he couldn't let that happen. Secondly, I don't know if, I feel like I must have talked to you guys about this because obviously we covered it on the thing. It was unreal, but someone
paid in exposure.
He was wearing a shirt that had artwork on it. He was like, "This is awesome," and then the artist was like, "Oh, hey Hasan, you're wearing my artwork, but like that's not from my store. That's just somebody else took my work, put it on a shirt, and sold it to you. So they got the money." And then they were like, you know, maybe you could like, and then he was just like, "Bro, paid in exposure."
Well, apparently he can't pay anybody in exposure right now because he was banned off of Twitch. Saying Ritz cracker.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you guys are just like it's such a fucking weird thing because I'm like vaguely aware of it. There's a fight on Twitch right now, as you guys definitely are aware. Certain words are getting you banned. You know you're going to be aware of some. There are some that will surprise you, I'd imagine. There are some that are currently being fought over. We, I would argue, have lost a couple of really great words because of how stupid the internet's gotten. Like, I think that there's a fight for retarded right now. I don't want to lose it, but obviously if Twitch and YouTube decide that using it means you're banned, then there's nothing we can do. We'll just have to stop using it. But But I find these things funny. I have my own set of principles for why I feel I should be able to use them. I think intent matters much more than a contextless sound that you make with your mouth.
Mhm.
Like it's much more important than that. Regardless, I guess you can call them lefties are having a big problem with figuring out how the rules work when you make fun of white people. Because, as you know, Gary, white people are scum, and so therefore you can make fun of them for whatever you want and get away with it. That's kind of how the platforms have been dealing with this so far. But there's a couple have come up, and Cracker is one of them. Cracker fulfills a lot of the requirements for what makes a slur, and so Twitch have decided it is a slur, and to use it derogatorily to a white person means you're being racist, and you will get banned. Hasan decided that was stupid, and so he made fun of it. Apparently called a few people crackers, and then he got banned. So,
yeah, and I mean, I was called that a lot in prison, and I don't care. It didn't bother me.
You survived.
Yeah, I survived. I just didn't give a shit, and I don't see it, but I don't prescribe to this theory that you can't be because you're right. The big tech right now subscribes to the theory that you cannot be racist towards white people.
It's fucking annoying. That's why, in a way, I'm glad this has happened. Evidence, the stupid rules have now been pointed out. Like, oh yeah, saying cracker can get you banned. It's like that is dumb. However, it's consistent.
You mean when we said, hey, if you guys keep supporting the banning of stuff, it will eventually turn around on you someday?
And this is one of the best examples so far.
Yep. Here it is. And it's a way to, you know, after the useful idiots have outlived their usefulness, you get rid of them. It's pretty fucking easy to figure out, but not for some people.
Yeah, it was actually something I talked about with Fringy and Jay on Twitch a little bit recently, but Mayo Monkey and Snow Goblin are both apparently they're apparently white slurs. And I was like, oh, all right, well, I mean, Snow Goblin is pretty funny to me. Like,
did we go through a whole list of these on Friday Night Tights once?
We did. And they were funny then too. Oh my lordy. Lordy.
Yeah, that's where we're at. And I think from what I'm gathering, Vorsh has been banned too, like you did say, and apparently that's true. Yeah, I'm not clear on why that's happened yet. I don't know. Maybe he said it too.
It was totally okay when he was defending like Fredo's, but he says this and he gets banned. So
Twitch is super retarded.
You know what? That's crackers.
It is
absolutely crackers.
That's absolutely crackers.
Well, once again, as something wonderfully edible in Britain has become a big naughty word that we can't say.
I know. Yeah, we got a couple now.
What about biscuits?
Well, they're not crackers.
Sounds too much like something else. Can't do that.
Please, as don't walk away out on me. You're the only secret identity I've got. Go find yourself another alter ego, people dumb. I'm tired of being your fall guy and leaving you forever.
No.
Oh, Peeping Tom, no more.
Oh my God. Our real BBC host becomes the As Monster. Ooh, wow. I mean, okay. That's it. I'm out. Sick and tired. I can't do it anymore, Peeping Tom. We gotta have some t-shirts next year.
Oh, definitely. Enoch Maman for $50 says, I was once asked why I hated Ray Skywalker. I said she is a Mary Sue, Kathleen Kennedy self-insert. I was then hit with Rocky is a Mary Sue, Stallone self-insert. Violence almost ensued. Also, a Rodriguez-directed Boba Fett should have graphic violence and Twi'lek strippers.
Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna let him.
You damn near saw some boobs in Return of the Jedi. It was pretty
Harry
close.
Fisher's.
No, and then the Twi'lek dancer too. She was very loosey goosey, upsy wupsy, but wibsy wobsy, very wibsy wobsy with
wibbly wobbly,
wibbly wobbly. But And you definitely saw something in Raiders of the Lost Ark. Again, that got many kids through puberty. Anakmamon for $20. Thank you, Anakmamon. Appreciate you. Rocking today. Robert Rodriguez, Boba Fett, is in pre-woke era. Again, Twi'lek strippers, gunfighters, brutal fist fights, gory stabbings, and beheadings, all set in a seedy underworld, Sin City in space, woke era, strong whammon, and talking. Well, what's
It's
the whole
gonna
wasn't that whole trailer just fucking May talking?
We're gonna talk to people and look after them.
Here, let's look at the trailer.
Oh no.
They won't ding us. They won't.
Oh no.
One thing I just wanted to clarify quick, by the way, was that apparently Vorsh had the same thing. He said the big naughty cracker word, which, so for real, like if you're a Twitch streamer out there, don't say cracker. You might be banned. Like, I mean, we joke, but like seriously, just in case. What is this?
Marvel Comics have announced that following the death of Stephen Strange, Claire will take over from her ex-husband as the new Sorcerer Supreme in Whammon
Strange.
Whammon Strange.
But her name is not Strange or Doctor. So they're just calling it Strange.
Yeah. It should be called Whammon.
Well, I mean, everyone's very excited for this, right? You guys contain your excitement, guys. Jeez,
audience.
Couldn't you tell from that silence that we all gave such a shit?
Everybody in the chat, how excited are you about this? Like, really excited?
I'm seeing loads of positive, like, excitement stuff right now. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Knocker Strange. Karen Strange. No, 0 out of 10.
It is boring as fuck, by the way, guys. Just the what if they were a girl, though.
Minus 10,000. Nope. Huh?
Well, that's what's it. I think I just.
Nope.
I don't know if I edited this out of the video I just did. But I think I said in the video I just put out today that, you know, if this was 1959, then I might be like, oh, wow. But it's 2021 and the subversion is always, it's a woman.
Well, you know what you don't see, Eddie?
Okay.
I didn't ask you if you would bang her.
You don't see, let's check out Catman, where it's Catwoman, but a guy.
Well,
yep.
That is actually a character.
It is?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Is it a different character altogether, or is it a man version of Catwoman?
No, it's a man who goes by the name of Catman.
Yeah, it's more
what I'm saying is gender swapping the female characters.
Oh no, it's a completely different character to Catwoman.
Yeah. Because obviously, what I'm highlighting is like Wonder Man. That's never gonna happen. Fucking Scarlet Wizard, I guess, or Scarlet Warlock. And you know, if we saw it across the board, maybe it would make some more sense. But we definitely do not.
I think this is why I think I would just say stay off the internet at this point. If you don't want to spoil
general advice, isn't it?
Yeah, except for right here, because we won't spoil it. Is this serious? Yes. Max, relax. It's serious.
Some guys, a few seconds of seeing that, I thought it might have been a joke.
Somebody said 10 out of 10 would bang. Okay, I did not ask if you would bang her. I asked if you would. Are you excited about this?
Yeah, we'll be talking about that later, okay?
Yeah, that's later. That's later.
Real BBC after dark.
Have you seen Stan Lee tweet about NFT? No.
What?
NFTs are just, I cannot buy into something that's exclusively digital that you can't copy. I'm sorry.
There you go, Gary.
I just think you'll be able to copy anything that's digital. But I'll check out the tweet in just a second.
The official Doctor Strange. There you go. Make way for the new Sorcerer Supreme. Follow the adventures of Clea as the next Sorcerer Supreme, and Strange a new Marvel comic series coming in Marchies from Jed McKay and Matt
I don't know that creator.
Pronouns in bio.
Oh, excellent.
Oh my god.
Do not.
That is the best profile I've seen, comic artist done. Got 2 reasons why I cry away each lonely night. Comics. Strange. Death of Doctor Strange, Black Cat, Moon Knight, Magic the Gathering, he, him. Okay.
Wait, what's that sound?
This is a huge spoiler. The Death of Doctor Strange still hasn't ended yet.
That's so funny. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's called The Death of Doctor Strange, so I'm guessing he dies. Maybe.
Probably. There's no way to know.
You know what sucks is Doctor Strange.
Marvel, DC.
Oh yeah, but like when they were good for a while, they like Doctor Strange wasn't in books for a long time. Like he'd show up once in a while. But then they had like Brian K. Vaughan come out with a series, and it was like the first real series they had done in years when I was running the shop. Doctor Strange wasn't prominent at all. It sucked. I mean, he was such a good character, but I don't know if it was rights issues or they just felt like they didn't, or Joe Quesada didn't like him. Joe Quesada, like, God, I used to back that guy. I did. I liked what he did. And then he turned into such a shitty editor. He went from hero to zero. He really did. Yeah, nope. That's pretty much what most people are saying. Hey, let's take a look at
what the
show that we're not going to probably watch at all.
Dude. Sorry. Before you, we gotta see this first, because this is Disney fucking Star Wars, okay? In a fucking nutshell. Foodtastic journeys to a galaxy far, far away, with a Star Wars inspired episode coming to Disney Plus on December 15th. We're gonna do some stuff,
You know, MauLer and Critical Drinker, and as is probably in the past, has had videos that performed equally to Hawkeye's first day. 300,000 in 24.
Oh God, yeah, many times.
300,000 views. No, well, I think maybe once for me, but no, I got 200,000.
It's become clear that, like, you know, YouTube has become a huge competitor for entertainment.
Yeah, and
that's Star Wars.
That's Marvel too.
Star Wars.
Marvel was doing this cooking shit, and you know what? The two things that do not go together is food and comic books. Greasy fingers and comic books don't go together. What? Oh, okay.
I hate these shows mainly on principle. How do you bake Ewok testicles?
No, you.
I missed this Star Wars where Anakin's coming to kill some kids.
Yes.
Fuck off, kitty. Oh dear God. Women cooking and baking. What a shock.
I know.
They
want to bring in female independence and voices, so let's show them cooking.
Look, it's
cooking and cleaning and cleaning and cooking.
I'm not against that, but I mean,
Sweet Valley High.
Harvey Weinstein wants to talk about Doctor Who.
Okay, but that's Harvey Weinstein. Okay,
Weinstein. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, we'll talk about that. But first, I want to react to the Book of Boba Fett trailer.
Is there a new one? Oh fuck, there is a new one, isn't there?
Is there a new one? I haven't seen the new one. I've seen this one. Okay. Okay.
This is the newer one. Is this the one where May does most of the talking? Here, let's see.
I'm gonna rule with respect.
Is this it?
I am not a bounty hunter.
Well, you are.
I've heard otherwise.
Whoa.
I know that you sit on the throne of your former employer. Jabba ruled with fear.
Yeah, this one's old. Sorry. Let me go back to the other one. My bad.
Oh, is there a new one?
There is a newer one.
Oh, okay.
That came out 6 days ago. Here it is. Okay.
All right. I haven't seen that.
My bad.
Jabba ruled with fear. I'm going not to do that.
I'm gonna rule.
This is a completely different show.
Flag.
Somebody mumbling under a mask for fucking hour.
Yeah.
It's totally different.
Trying to
I'm
sound
a very
cool.
different mumbler under a mask to the guy before who was mumbling under a mask. It's just the same fucking trailer.
Kind of is.
Just the return. Oh, God.
Of the non-Jedi.
Left for dead. On the sands of Tatooine. I am Boba Fett.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we excited about any of this?
I mean, just objectively speaking, what was interesting about that?
Boba Fett. You got a jetpack and he flies. Oh, Sarlacc pit.
Sorry. Boba Fett. He's mysterious.
He wears a mask.
Wait, what else is there? Like,
I'm not going to review it on principle. I guess it might. I definitely give up views and stuff. I understand that, and there's people who want me to review it, but I just don't give a fuck. Even if it's good, right? I'll be just going, yeah, it's okay. I imagine it'll be probably a lot like Mandalorian, which will be average at best. I know I can hear you, MauLer. I understand that. But I'm trying to go to like the broad audience. I would say average at best. Some people will like it, but it's still, to me, like, how does this move the overall story? And does it fix what they did to Luke and Han? No, then I don't care. And by the way, they still fired Gina Carano the way they did, and that matters to me. The way they did her, especially the inconsistency of letting Pedro show support for a fucking Fredo out there. And fine, let him talk, but let Gina talk too. And the way they did Gina was so nasty, and everything about Lucasfilm is so nasty. Plus, the actual product is just lame now. Who gives a fuck? Who gives you're bringing back Boba Fett? You gave him a new paint job. So what? And it's not my Boba Fett. It's not the Boba Fett I grew up with.
Witness his return. Witness it.
The actor's fine. I have nothing against him or anything, but witness
Morrison, cool dude.
And
hey, it's cool.
what they'll probably do is more. All they could do is damage to the original trilogy. That's all at this point. There's no way you could add to it. Like, what possibly could you do? Are you going to bring in Luke Skywalker? Are they going to bring in some DH Han, some DH Leia?
Probably.
You know, the best they could hope for is what people have been like. If they did a Robert Rodriguez like hard rated R, like freaking Guts, from Dusk Till Dawn type of thing, that would be fucking awesome. El Mariachi, you know, type of.
I don't want to fucking hear about Boba Fett talking about ruling with fucking respect. I want him fucking down, dirty, dangerous. That's what I'm not fucking interested in. I'm gonna treat women with respect, and I'm gonna make sure that all the races of Tatooine get a fair shake. I don't give a fuck. I want to see him fucking killing shit. I want to see him exploding shit. I want to see him taking some bounties and fucking ripping his dick off some bitches. You know.
On Tatooine, we're gonna practice equity and not equality.
Just come on. Just I'm sick of this bullshit. Sanitized fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Blow something up.
Dude, they already did. It was called Star Wars.
I mean, it's all yours, guys. It's Star Wars is all yours.
Yeah, you bake some cakes and and make a shitty fucking hotel to sell them in, all right?
Oh my god, that hotel.
I'm gonna go off and judge the Sunday Fate cake.
I'm going to
ceremony.
open a hotel. It's going to be glorious.
These are some delicious scones that you brought to me. Fuck, I hate everything!
Well, come on. Cowboy Bebop was the cancelled, right? That's that's awesome news.
That is funny as fuck.
It is. 4 months. 4 months from when the actress went out and made her. I mean, that's what she's going to be famous for the rest of her.
Dude, 3
life.
weeks since it fucking came out. Never
3
mind.
weeks in a series coming out, it gets fucking canceled. Which, I mean, tells you their top 10 thing is such bullshit too. Because wasn't it Jupiter's Legacy was in the top 10 and then it got canceled a week later?
Yeah.
So Netflix is finding out, for one, their binge model isn't working for shit. Especially when they make garbage.
Folder of wins, that one. That was it was horrible to endure it, right? But we won overall, I think.
Yes.
No, they've announced a Mega Man live action series now to go with all the other manga series that they're going to do. The fucking One Piece and Gundam, and they're still going to make them. They're still going to fucking fuck it all up.
Take ages to learn anything, but we're not getting, like, they didn't confirm seasons 2, 3, and 4. You know, instead it got cancelled. That's great. That's exactly what we're after.
Oh yeah, but it's still gonna make all the other shit, and they're still gonna ruin all the other fucking shit.
Yep, and it looks like they'll have to get through all of them before we'll finally.
Oh, God, Witcher on Friday. Fucking hell.
A Boba Fett versus Rey would be interesting twist. If he shot her in the Sarlacc pit.
I was going to say, why would that even be in? Like, why? Genuinely,
Man versus woman. But the outcome's already done, dude.
But those two in a room, what's going to be interesting about that? Like, he's going to be like, "Who are you?" And he's going to be like, "I'm Boba Fett. I'm going to be nice to you."
I'm Boba Fett Skywalker. And
she's like, "No, you're evil." And then she activates a lightsaber, and then he's like, "I see you're a Sith then." And then he's like, "You bad." And pew pew, and she blocked. What is the interesting conflict between those fucking two? Doesn't have a character. You can't do anything with it.
Rey versus Dan, I love you to pieces, dude, but that is the most least interesting thing I could possibly think of in the world. And well, just it didn't matter about the Boba Fett, just anything and Rey is immediately the most uninteresting thing in the fucking world.
And as Star Wars is the most uninteresting thing, which is crazy. This is I This is something I obsessed over for years as a kid. It made me a nerd. It was our fucking Beatles. It was everything. In the 70s. And it's so funny how it was considered to, there was like, with all the figures and everything back at the time, it was like there's Star Wars is everywhere. There's Star Wars bed sheets, and it felt like it was too much then, which is hilarious when you compare it to now.
Oh, yeah.
But I just don't care about. I don't care enough to get mad. There's nothing they can do to fix it. Kathleen Kennedy's staying, and it's like where I'm at with Star Trek. Once they re-signed fucking Kurtzman, I'm like, okay, they won. You know what? You won. And at the end of this, we'll be right, just like we are with Doctor Who. This franchise will be it'll be dust. It'll be nothing. And what will you have proven? Well, you managed to squeeze a few more dollars out of it instead of, I don't know, seeding your legacy. Disney used to be very good at this. Disney used to do crazy things like vault their fucking movies for years and then re-release them. So they just, it would trickle out to keep them around so people wouldn't get burned out. It was a fucking great strategy that they completely abandoned. And then now this oversaturation of everything, they're going to burn everybody out in Star Wars forever. It's not anything that's going to pop back in 20 years. They blew that.
Oh, yeah. They wanted it once per year. They absolutely flattened their own plans.
Yep. And Marvel's doing the same thing. Marvel, and it's not that they oversaturated us with shit. That's the problem. I have a noob question, even though I'm older than Gary. Are the characters from the old Super Friends show actual comic book characters, i.e. Hawkman, Apache Chief, Black Manta, Grodd, Solomon Grundy, all hail?
Yes.
Yes. The Wonder Twins were not.
Hawkman, yes. Black Manta, yes. Grodd, yes. Solomon Grundy, yes. Not sure on Apache Chief. But at least the vast majority of them are. Solomon Grundy, smash Batman.
Oh, no, Monday.
Is Hanna-Barbera creation.
Super Friends.
Yep. Super Friends creation. But the rest of them are DC creations and very cool. By the way, I like Solomon Grundy quite a bit.
He's in The Long Halloween.
The best, they used to do April Fools and Wizard Magazine, and the best one was Alex Ross doing a Wonder Twins Treasury edition that they advertised that people were ordering and stuff. It was hilarious. And they brought back. Did they bring back Apache Chief in? I'm
not aware of Apache Chief as a character.
Did they bring him back? Flashback to do boop, boop, boop. Super Friends. And because I haven't watched Young Justice in a while. Did they actually put him in Young Justice? Oh, he's got a figure. That's cool. He's got a Migo. Apache Chief. Thank you.
Like him in today's comics.
Goat Barbecue. Thank you for the shit. I don't know. I don't know if you were gone. We were talking about Spider-Man 2, and there's a scene in there with oh shit. Ow. Damn it. I just dropped my keyboard on my foot.
Hi.
How did you even do
Why would you do that?
I was you got to see where my setup is. My keyboard is on the very edge of my table. Because I need to fit all the other shit on my table. So where was I? Oh, there is an Asian woman in Spider-Man 2 singing the Spider-Man song in Asian voice. And me and my son were cracking up. We're like, there's no way.
Spider-Man, the Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Yeah. But Spider-Man 2, it had such a good sense of humor, that movie. Made fun of Tobey Maguire's back injury that he had in the middle of it. Yeah. Okay, so Griff Rider this is on the Streamlab side. Streamlab donations circumvent Mama Susan. We appreciate those. For $5 says, "Hail BBC. Hey Gary, yesterday you asked Google to sing you a song, but you did it the wrong way. What? You told me to it only works if you hold the home button to get to the voice command prompt, then saying sing me a song won't work if you say, hey Google." That's the only way. I might see, dude. And my phone goes, how can I help? My phone doesn't work like that because I don't have a Google phone. I have a Samsung phone. So if I hold the home button, it'll bring me Bixby, fucking useless Bixby. But if we hold that down and we say, sing me a song, it doesn't work like that. Yeah. So it must be just your phone. Sorry, Griff Rider. Why don't you just tell me what song it's saying instead of keeping us in mystery here? But thank you for the $5. Danish cartoonist for $2 Australian. Hail all MauLer, EFAT movies, B movie when?
Oh, I mean, I'm not against that. Yeah, you know, B movie is like a meme movie, so I'm on board. It's the movie about a bee.
Yeah, I remember. I seen it. I saw it with my kid. Here, now I'm curious. What is Google sing me a song come up with? It's hey Google sing me the Mask song.
This song reminds me to wear one when out and about. When in public, wear a mask. Just a teeny weeny task. It helps keep us safe.
Hey Google, fuck off.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Have you seen this on Twitter? What Gary tweeted out earlier, Steve Rogers is Captain America. Twitter says, heads up, conversations like this can be intense. Don't forget the human behind the screen.
No!
Don't forget there's a human behind this.
No!
Trigger warning!
Fuck
Steve
off!
Rogers is Captain America!
Gary's protecting you, okay?
What about that statement is not factual?
I love the idea that you're in like the playground being like, you say something controversial and then a little teacher runs up to you and is like, hey, leave Gary alone. You're like,
hey,
conversations
like this can be intense.
It could be intense.
You take care of it. They're like, no, Gary's sensitive. Be nice.
It might hurt my
What about Black Falcon?
You might hurt my feeling. It's kind of like on a roulette wheel, and my one feeling is like right here. But it's like the thinnest line.
Feeling.
Nothing more than feeling. I only have
nothing more than feeling.
Okay.
Wow.
So I guess if you hold down a button on a certain Google product and you say sing me a song, it will sing you the Mask song automatically. That's what Griff Rider.
The Mask song. I
want to put Black Panther as white.
I heard what the phone was doing. I just mean, like, where did that come from? What is the Mask song?
Hey Google, can you be racist towards white people?
No, cracker.
No, it doesn't really. What does it say? It gives me some Oxford. It just gives me the definition of racism.
That's Google's way of saying yes, but people say no.
Yes.
Athenon for $50. Hail Gary as and wonderful long man.
Aww.
I think I was John. I think it was John Crichton who said crackers don't matter. By the way,
love that episode, dude.
Arcane is only 9 episodes, 40 minutes each, so get on it. I promise you won't be disappointed. I need a hot dog ass.
Hot dog.
Okay. You know what? Fair enough. I did 8 episodes, 20 minutes long of fucking Santa Inc. I can do Arcane. You got me. All right, fine.
I'll start it tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, did you catch that reference there, Gary, to Farscape in there?
Yeah, I did.
I can't remember everything about that episode, but I'm pretty sure they go near like a solar flare and it drives everyone nuts or something. And they're all obsessed with crackers.
Yes.
And they treat it like money, like
Uh-huh.
everyone goes nuts.
Now, didn't we talk about rewatching that and doing a live stream on it with Drinker?
We should. Well, someone super chatted him in open bar relatively recently saying like you should rewatch it and review it. He's like, yeah, I will. And I was like, we should do that as a thing together. We've all. And we really.
Prime Claudia Black, baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, episode 1 just climbs on top of him. You're like,
Can that happen to me, please?
I will burn through that in a couple of days. I fucking love that. Taker 610 for $20 in your Boba voice, Gary. This is my new diversity and inclusive officer. You will respect their damn pronouns. You will rule with respect. And don't I dare find you supporting Jordan Peterson or J.K. Rowling on Twitter.
or Red Skull.
Or Red Skull.
Just FYI, Marvel have not responded.
Wow.
FYI.
They always respond directly to you. So
Yeah, they're never
just
slow.
saying, not me. I'm just saying, just keeping people abreast of the situation.
Are you keeping us abreast of the situation?
Yeah, that's so very vulgar.
Isn't it? Wait. Colin for $9.99. What's the funny?
Just Colin.
One Mooly, I think my super on EFAP 164 might have been redacted for some reason, but wouldn't waste time on Arcane. Good emotional stuff in the first few, but the rest just tricks with visuals.
Well, nothing's liked by everyone, so I'm surprised it took this long to see somebody review it negatively in Super Chats. It's like everyone else has been praising it. I gotta say, just with how things work and with what everybody has told me, pretty sure I'm gonna like Arcane. Like, it seems very unlikely this show is gonna piss me off if this many people have been like thoroughly enjoying it.
Yeah, I've 6 or 7 per chat per hour have recommended it over the last 3 or 4 live streams. That's pretty strong. Yeah.
Well, then you got like Theo's a friend of mine. You got Drink, I think Duma Media, a few other people like in my spheres and you guys' spheres have seen it and said it's really good and you have to see it. It's like no way that they all liked it. It ends up being this like trash fire. So
yeah. Well, that's what made me watch Squid Game. Well, I was really resistant. I'm like, everybody's liking this like Tiger King. I'm just not going to watch it out of principle. And I still haven't watched Tiger King. But then I watched Squid. I had to break down and watch Squid Game. Plus, I was traveling. I was going to be in a plane, so I'm like, I need to watch something.
6 chats a minute also recommend Mandalorian. Did you guys get a lot of recommendations for Mandalorian when that first came out?
I watched it right when it came out. So I mean, my first review, I came out the first episode. The first words out of my mouth were, Jon Favreau should be running Star Wars. Like that's how strong I'm like, at least it kind of looked and felt like Star Wars. Like this is something they should have done from the beginning. I think pretty much every fan would have expected something like this, and it was a slam dunk. If you think about how easy it would have been to totally succeed with Star Wars, and yes, they made billions, but they've left billions on the table. If you had Han, Luke, and Leia together, just fuck new characters, just put them together in one fucking movie, people would still be talking about it, and you could re-release it, and it would make billions and billions over and over again forever. They made the biggest cinematic mistake in fucking history. There will never be a cinematic gaffe like fucking and it was done for agenda. It was done for agenda. They wanted to minimize the fucking male characters. But yes, my first reaction to Mandalorian was positive. It was very positive.
It seemed like everybody's was, really, except for us. For me,
I had said that it's a cartoon. It feels like it's written with the complexity of a cartoon, which it is. Absolutely is. Now, people might disagree on whether it's a good cartoon or a bad cartoon, but it's written with the complexity of an animated show.
I really enjoyed it. First season, I really enjoyed it.
I thought the first season's better than the second season. I'm one of the few people who thinks that. So, because the second season is just throwing keys at you, key jangling.
It did, yeah. Season 2 seemed to be this flashpoint of launching their new plan, which is just nostalgia everywhere, and that's more than just Star Wars. There's DC and Marvel too. You like old stuff.
I've been told so much shit in confidence, and I really don't like getting into this crap because I'd rather just talk about what happened, and I can't verify any of this shit. And I can't tell you who said it, or I get him in trouble. But like Favreau's a company man. He's doing exactly what Kathleen Kennedy is telling him to fucking do. He has creative freedom. He has a lot of creative freedom. And he's definitely not an SJW. He is not an SJW, but he's surrounded by them, and there's not much he can do about it. The story group has a lot of control over Lucasfilm, and that's who's creating the creative problems. People like Pablo Hidalgo, shit like that, have a lot of fucking power over there because of Kathleen Kennedy. Kathleen Kennedy's never had much of a creative say. That's what I've heard. And I think the product shows all that. And I think with the Star Cruiser and everything else, I think it's pretty clear that they're of the same mind at Disney. They are adapting a video game out of the High Republic, which probably won't be out for a couple of years or whatever. But yeah, they're not going to erase anything. They're not going to go back on anything. If they did, it would utterly shock me, and I'd be happy to admit I was wrong. But none of that shit's going to happen because they're all of the same mind. The company edict at Disney is pretty much CRT. Okay, they're still training people with that shit. So why would one aspect of a company go completely off like we see Marvel going in that direction, we see Disney going in that direction, and we've seen Lucasfilm go in that direction. What we haven't seen is them going in the other direction in a strong way, except for one little Luke scene, which was belittled and laughed at by Pablo Hidalgo. Yep. An executive at Lucasfilm with power. Boba Fett will rule with diversity and inclusion, says 76 Wildman for $20. MauLer, are you going to review Book of Boba Fett?
Yeah, I think that we're going to do our EFAT minis for it. We'll just react to them and then I think people are going to want to see that. The only problem is I've just been editing Q has been basically just me for a while on EFAP stuff and my stuff, and I'm trying to make a big old video at the same time, so I might take a break from making the video to do the Book of Boba Fett edits. I know people want us to talk about it, but I'm honestly, like, I expect there's just not going to be much to talk about. Like, the episode will just be him being like, all right, you know, there's some kind of hierarchy for him to dismantle, and you'll start with like a lower level crime person and talk to him at first, and they betray him or something, he shoots them, and then the end of the episode, I don't know, he gets slightly higher in the Tatooine respect line until the season ends with him sitting on a bigger throne. I don't know.
New York State Ethics Committee has voted that Mr. Cuomo must return $5.1 million from the COVID book deal that he got.
Can they enforce that? I mean, he's not even governor anymore. I mean, like, but can they do that? I don't. Is it just, or is it just like you're going to have to do it and he can fight?
Well, it says they voted that he must return, so I don't know. There you go.
I don't know what kind of like power they have.
Boba Fett was going to steal it in the next.
Oh my God, people were singing songs about him. Look at my chots. Quick story. Kyle Dunnigan's fucking imitation of him is perfect. Bounty Hunter, the game will be better than this movie. I'm calling it. Shane, you're probably right. For $5.
Yeah.
There'll be fan films out there that'll be better than this because they give a shit. As long as they're not sued.
Like 40K.
Yeah. Or Star Trek.
Well, wait. Oh, man. Anything would show up Discovery, for fuck's sake. Am I incorrect? Hasn't Tilly left the series now? She's fucked off somewhere, Starfleet Academy or some shit.
I haven't fully caught up with this last week's episode. I've done the first two where the giant space vagina is going, because it looks like a fucking space vagina. Is going through and destroying everything, and everybody's crying. Fucking the first episode there was no crying. They made up for it in the second episode. Every fucking 2 minutes somebody was crying, and there was some empty platitude like, those of us who stand alone aren't alone if we go to our friends.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just absolutely nothing sentiments. Lofty words with no meaning.
Right.
All you have to know is that when you're alone, you are with us in your solitude. What?
Just know, if we stand together, we're not alone. It's so fucking terrible.
The door closes, it opens in your heart.
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember the Enigma in Mystery Men? And he would just reverse everything. Here, I'll get some Enigma quotes. They're pretty good.
That is Discovery. Just nonsense.
It's
nonsense disguised as lofty words. Oh God, I want that show to fucking. It's probably. There's a good possibility. I hope it just dies. Stan Lee's doing some busy stuff with Dead Man.
Yes, he is. He's tweeting about NFTs apparently.
He's trying to flog shit because nothing says respect for the legacy of Stan Lee than. Do you want to buy some NFTs? We're fucking losing money hand over fist here. Who the fuck? Look, I could be really ignorant here, really ignorant. But NFT, how the fuck? You couldn't pay me to buy an NFT. What fucking true value does it have? I don't know. I could be really ignorant, but it just seems so dumb. I don't know.
So do people. I've had it explained to me like a million times, and I still don't get it.
No,
I don't think I get it properly either. To be honest with you,
I don't know why I said the Enigma. It's the Sphinx. It's been a while since I've seen the movie. The Sphinx is all of his quotes are like, when you can balance. Hang on, I gotta get.
Yeah, Diaz. Yes, they are. They're doing a live action.
God, there's some
Mega Man TV series on
Yes,
Netflix.
they are. Yes, they are. God, I have not watched this in fucking 10 years. I need to watch this movie.
I don't want any digital fucking art. Well,
He who questions training only trains himself at asking questions.
I swear to God, that was in Discovery.
We are number one. All others are number two or lower.
Okay.
You must be like the wolf pack, not like the six pack. You must lash out with every limb like the octopus who plays the drums. Learn to hide your strikes from your
Mikey
opponent,
Burnham, Discovery.
and you'll more easily strike his hide. I love Mystery Men. It's such a fucking good movie. I haven't seen it in a decade.
I haven't seen it in years and years, and I laughed my dick off when I watched it.
I know, and it's got Janine Garofalo back when there was a time I thought she was funny and cute, and then she turned into just a weirdo. I'm sorry, did you say they are doing a live action Mega Man? If they vandalize the Blue Bomber, I will monetize them with hate videos. Diaz de los Muertos for $4.99. You're getting it. You're absolutely getting it. Yes. You can monetize your passion, things you actually care about. People will call you a grifter for that. But those are the same people who actually admit to being grifters on video. So, I mean, there's an argument can be made that they would know because they have just admitted to being a grifter. Yes, somebody sent me a certain someone totally admitting to being a grifter and just going, yep, I totally made all that shit up. I didn't feel any passion about what I was talking about at all. And I started to feel bad about it. At least they started to feel bad about it.
Hello.
Don't forget your steak. Hi, Gary. And Moobsy. Trucker Rob for $5. Moobsy.
Oh, I won't. When I put my shopping, I'm getting myself a bye.
Yeah, there you go. Tutorial Slave. I no steak for me until Christmas. Tutorial Slave for €10. Hail to the real BBC. Hey, Gary, I just made Sydney Watson, Elijah Schaefer more aware of you. They'd love to have you over. So are we getting treated to your wisdom on You Are Here anytime soon? If they ask, yes, I will go. I like them both. And I would get them on one of our shows too, even this one. Also, thank you, by the way. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you guys spreading the word out there. You did that with Tim Pool too, and I know you do it with these guys as well, and we all appreciate you spreading the love about spreading the word. The word of mouth is like how we got here, and it's all because of you. So thank you. We could never thank you enough, and we appreciate it. Got in touch with Shadversity yesterday. What a good dude. What a nice
You guys
dude.
met on the Wonder Woman 84 stream, if you remember that.
We did. And I freaking love his stuff. And one of my favorite moments of his when he totally melted down over the over Marvel's Katie and her learning how to fire a bow and arrow in like an hour.
And she defeated the creature.
She did in Shang-Chi's movie. He did
nothing in it.
No,
he did nothing.
Return of the Jedi was the final Star Wars movie. No truer words have been spoken. Dan C. for £5 British. That for me it is. And Harrison Ford's performance in that is iffy at best. With KK trying to put Lucas's legacy in the wood chipper. Is that your friend in the wood chipper? I bet George left the cap off the toothpaste and the toilet seat up once too often. Steven Spielberg did.
What a fucking idiot he is.
Oh my God.
What an absolute fucking tool he is.
Talk about that for a minute.
The casting choice, you mean? Or
no, the subtitle choice. In West Side Story, number one, who gives a fuck? It's never going to be better than the original. Anyway, number two, he didn't put subtitles over the Spanish sections because he didn't want to put English above Spanish or some. He said something fucking retarded as fuck.
Well, he didn't want English language to have power over the Spanish.
That was it. Power.
Well, has anyone explained to Mr. Spielberg what subtitles are for? Has anyone? Gary, I think I told you to tell him. Did you not?
I told him that they're for understanding the language, which would give it more power. I think understanding the language gives it more power. And this is such a elitist, douchey Hollywood decision. I doubt they told the movie theaters before this. And I bet you the movie theater owners are probably fucking pissed. And they were probably committed because this is a Disney movie. So they overcommitted to this. Like they had to sign on for 3-4 weeks. And this, it's going to flop because, well, you're remaking for one, it's Spielberg trying to whip his dick out and remake a classic that has no business being remade. I haven't seen either of them. I won't see either of them. I don't like musicals that much, but I know the first one's considered a top-notch fucking classic and didn't need to be remade. And now you can't understand. I think your audience needing to understand most of the movie is very helpful to it. I'm going out on months by saying that, but
this is a budget of $100 million.
How?
We're all that now. Everything is 100 million.
This cost twice as much to make as Joker.
Yep. And it's going to lose a ton of money. Odin said, who follows the box office stuff pretty damn closely, our co-host from Friday Night Tights. He said it has to make 250 million worldwide to break even. And let's remind everyone that Hollywood doesn't make movies to break even. So breaking even is losing money to them. They need to profit, and it has to be a profit of a certain percentage for it to be considered worthwhile.
In one of the I don't know. I don't quite know. It's one of the meetings that they had, and one of the execs or something said, it's West Side Story with Steven Spielberg. It's literally printing money.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You mean like Joe Biden having to print money to make up for all the loss of all the money?
Yeah, America pays its debts. So what we're going to do is print more money and make our debt bigger so we don't have to pay it back till later.
By the way, that's going to screw the entire world. So sorry. I didn't vote for him. But I'll still apologize for him. Yeah, this is Hollywood. This is your slavish belief to the cult actually costing you money. This is it right here. This is where, a lot of people still, especially the new ones, don't understand, wait a minute, why do they keep doing this? I mean, it's costing them money. It's because they believe in this shit. This is a religion for them. Steven Spielberg felt so strongly about this that he doesn't want his audience to understand a language because of his fear of making the English language look like it's more powerful. And you know what? One of his friends probably got in his ear at a cocktail party, the kind of person who says Latinx regularly sentence, and it got to him because he's so disconnected. Somebody was telling a story on a live stream. I can't remember which one, or I would give you credit, that Steven Spielberg was shooting a movie in LAX and he hadn't been there in so long he didn't realize that they had fucking restaurants. He is so detached, and they are so detached that he probably thinks everybody's using Latinx. And I love how Banding Into Comics put up an article saying West Side Story flops after Steven Spielberg uses racial slur. Because it's true.
Nice.
It's a racial slur. Ask our friend Mexican Iron Man who's out there. Ask our friend Paulie from Latino Slam. Both of them consider it a racial slur.
Nina Infinity.
Nina Infinity. Well, she's Canadian. That doesn't count.
She's a Mexican
McCaney-
Canadian.
Canadian. Mecha Canadian.
She's a Mecha Canadian.
How's it going? Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I do this one? Oh, I already did this one. Let's do a WG. WG for $20. What's up, WG? You may all go to hell and I will go to Texas, said Davy Crockett after losing his bid for Congress. Also, see Elon Musk's, Joe Rogan's, and Gary's response to Gavin Newsom's California spelled with a K.
California.
I've got 2 more videos to make on this subject before I'm actually into. One will be I'm in Texas,
Persian,
and I've got it. Yeah, I got a couple of birds to flip to fucking San Francisco still, and I went there recently, and it's a ghost town. It's 1/3 of San Francisco. It doesn't have the tourists anymore. It doesn't have a lot of the people, bridge and tunnel people anymore. Most of the stores are either closed or you have to show your Vax passport. So everything's gated off. You can find parking now. Like I found fucking parking on Geary. And if you're from San Francisco, you know what I'm talking about. I found parking on Geary. I had a choice of parking spots on Geary. You want to know why? Because the store I went to wasn't fucking open. And they said we're not opening until next year. Which, is a couple months away. But next year, who could afford this shit? Oh, and by the way, movie theaters can afford fucking asshole directors saying you can't, sorry, your paying crowd can't understand some of the movie. So it's good that it flopped. And thank you, WG. Maybe that'll learn him a lesson. I doubt he gives a shit. I doubt it.
He's already making the next movie, probably.
He is. Colin Helmuth for $9.99. 2 hints of Borderlands and BioShock The Shine will wear off in season 2. Sure, it's the best thing SJWs will ever make, but it's got more Harlequin. Is that like Colin? Is there a part 1 to that, Colin? I'm sorry. I don't see it. X-Ray Girl? Is there a part 1 to that Colin one you just put up there? Is it on a different side or something? Did I read it already? Maybe I did. An Akmabon for $5. Twitter protects Gary confirmed. Hey, I am protected on Twitter. Well, maybe they saw all the threats I was getting.
Maybe they agree with you about Spider-Man. It's like, you know what? I'm going to protect this guy.
Maybe they do. Yellow Flash got into it. Eric July got into it. Tom from Midnight's Edge was doing it too. There's a group of Miles Morales MCU stands that just get brutal if you just point out that he's not the main Spider-Man. He's not even called Spider-Man. He's called Miles Morales because Peter
They're
Parker.
interesting sort of phenomena with that, though, right? Because I'm so out of my field on this, but isn't the most known Flash the second Flash, not the first Flash?
Boobs.
Yeah,
You mean Grant Gustin's Flash?
Yeah. The Jay Garrett Flash is not as well known as Barry Allen, and Alan Scott Green Lantern is not as well known as Hal Jordan. You're absolutely right. The first doesn't necessarily mean that you are the most famous. It's actually it's a particular era when comic books had a rebirth in the 60s. So Hal Jordan, Barry Allen came around in right before Marvel Comics took off. This whole Justice League book was they were doing it like a couple of years before, and the man behind that was oh my god, this is one of those brain farts that I always have.
Hey, fun fact.
Kathleen Kennedy.
No. It was well, Gil Kane. And who else? I've met him. I've said his name a million times. I'm just
It's not Denny O'Neill. No. You've crashed, Gary?
Oh no, Gary.
Gary's crashed.
I love it when it freezes.
Oh my God, he's going through the multiverse.
Yeah, the Garyverse, man. It's opening up.
The Garyverse is opening up, and
I want to see Noir Gary.
Noir. Ooh,
See what he's up to.
with a jacket, trilby, going to the main streets of San Diego. Looking
One
for
of his lines, like sometimes I let the cigarette burn all the way down just to feel.
Sometimes I just let the cigarette burn all the way down, just to feel something, anything. Oh my God, I'm gone.
Gary, you abandoned us. What do we do?
Oh, I know. How you doing?
You guys can't talk about anything pop culture-y. We never do that.
Let's talk about big muscles.
Talk about bagels. Are you a fan of bagels?
What is a bagel? Yeah, I mean, right, okay. I haven't had one for years, but I used to enjoy like just a regular bagel, cut in half,
Oh, yeah.
toasted,
Mm-hmm.
butter, cream cheese, bacon.
Yeah, no, yeah. That works pretty well, yeah.
Gary's just texted me and said, my internet's died. Hang in there.
All righty.
Hang in there, kitty.
Could one say a bagel is the savory side of the donut, but being the sweet side? Like a ring. I'm trying to figure out. God created it this way for a reason.
But a toasted bagel, cream cheese, and bacon.
Hell yeah.
I haven't had one of those in so long, but my God. Ooh, they were dirty.
It's the Hasan MauLer show.
It's the Hasan MauLer show. Boo, ba 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 boo.
Chat. Someone asked the most interesting question. All right, we'll let a few scroll by, and we'll pick one each, and the winner will be considered the most interesting person in chat.
Or X-Ray Girl can feed his super chats, and we can read them out to you.
Oh yeah, if you can do that.
Damn, I'm not gonna read them. No, I'm only kidding.
Well, because I was going to say the only awkward part is just Gary needs to know which ones you've read at that point, right? It wasn't.
No, I mean let's just say some really offensive racial slurs.
We've already talked about several foods, haven't we done it? I feel like
it's on our channel. Just get banned. You know. Oh, what? The show got what? How?
Ridiculous. We were just talking about breakfast foods.
Yeah, man.
Fault, I swear.
Would you like Star Wars again if Luke was a... Okay.
There we
go. All right. Chat, you were all interesting. It's fine.
It's, yeah. So it's storming, like really storming out right now. Like bad. So internet died for a minute.
Stormy weather.
I was going to tell you a fun fact, Gary. Do you know I was able to remember the three main Flashes for a while? Do you know why I was able to know their names? I can't quite make out the rain, but it looks horrifying.
It looks like an alien planet out there.
Cactus.
It's Dagobah.
It's a Dagobah.
Oh, I had a Dago bar. No, sorry, it's a dime bar. It's close.
Dime bag? How come my background is gone? That's weird.
What?
No, it's still there. I can see
Still
the
there?
Oh, I can't see shit.
Oh,
We can see it.
we can see it.
Okay,
That's
that's fine. Am I coming through okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's saying the signal's kind of bad. But
Can't start the signal, Mal.
can't stop the signal.
The signal mail.
Shit. Do you know, I can remember watching Serenity and thinking, haha, look at him with his sex doll. What a weirdo. And nowadays I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, we're like closer to that than you know.
Oh, yeah.
So having those dolls made. Fuck it out. That's going to be an antique by the time it gets to Serenity.
Harry,
How
I'll
you doing?
fun fact so I can give you the fun fact.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm catching up here. Never mind. All right. But yes, to answer the question before, there are other first characters who are not as prominent as the other characters, but it has a lot to do with the era of the 60s and when shit came out, because that was a renaissance of new superhero characters, redesigns that stuck, and everything has been a derivative from that. I don't make the rules. That's just what happened. We're not creating characters that are as interesting as we were back then. Has anybody created a Spider-Man recently? No. Has anybody created a Batman recently? No. And why is that? I think that's, and I don't have the answer to the question, except for current Marvel and DC. I just don't have any talent. Case Fritz for $4.99 says, you guys make my days off awesome. As Gary, the malls, thanks for what you do. Love me some BBC. Live long and prosper. TOS is the real Star Trek. That's what I just call it, is Star Trek. The Twiki Kid for $4.99. Gary, that spider bite will turn you into a Spider-Man, the Nicholas Hammond version with the 70s porn guitar riff theme. Hail to the talents. Hell yeah. I'm all for that. As a matter of fact, I just bought a bootleg of that the other day. That would be
the
awesome.
70s Spider-Man.
The 70s Spider-Man live action show. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that. It must have been like a year ago or something, maybe 18 months ago. I don't know how I got hold of it, but I was just watching those. They were funny.
They were good. I think they used the footage from the Japanese Spider-Man, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And Nicholas Hammond was in it, and he looked like Peter Parker, though. He looked like John Romita's Peter Parker. That was the weird thing.
And the final episode that I watched, I think he went to Hong Kong, which was quite good considering they were using the and the female actress who's with him in that, I think she's famous now. I'll have to look that up, but I think she went on to become pretty famous. I could be wrong. I'll have to look into it there.
That one I don't know.
Hey Gary.
Yeah.
His webbing was just a rope. Yeah.
It was just a rope. What's up?
They were funny. It's cool to watch that shit.
I can't do private chat or anything right now, is it?
Well, I bought a couple of episodes on Amazon. I bought a couple of episodes of the Incredible Hulk TV series.
Oh, I love that.
That's it's some weird. Watching it now, some of that stuff is weird as fuck, man. Just the way that the show's constructed, you kind of half the time, what? Why does this scene exist? Why is this scene taking so long? Because he's just walking and then sitting and doing. But it was so funny to watch. He fought a bear in the swamp or something and threw the bear. I laughed. But it was, and then at the end,
yes.
Oh, that poor. Well, he was David Banner in the series. He wasn't even Bruce Banner. He was David Banner, Dr. David Banner.
Yes, he was. Because you want to know why? You want to know? This is the rumor I heard, that Bruce sounded gay.
That's correct. That's the root. Yeah, that's what I heard. Bruce sounded too gay. They thought Bruce was too gay a name.
Yep.
Bruce fucking Wayne.
Bruce.
You know, hello.
I know, right? Uh-huh.
And David, who was masculine. So I want to put that guy's Bruce guy's name.
Oh, forget it. I give up. All right. So I'm trying to look for something. Back. Oh my God. How am I supposed to do this? Bacon's all mine. The bacon is all mine for $10. It says, hey, Az, don't tell Gary about my in-game worker.
Okay, yeah. So Quarter Black and I, we're playing a GAMS together.
Yeah.
Called Myth of Empires. And in the game, you can hire people to work for you, or you can go to like bandit camps and bonk them over the head and then take them to a torture rack and torch them into submission until they say yeah, fuck it, I'll be your slave. And Bacon Bits, he went and got a slave, broke it, and then he called it Nerdrotic. So we've got Nerdrotic working in our fucking in our base. You're at the well. You're pulling water up from the well and supplying us with water.
Maybe
that was funny.
I'm not poisoning the well or pissing in it.
You better not be, otherwise it's to the torture rack for you again.
Oh boy.
And you took a beating, dude. You took a beating.
Speaking of Bruce.
Oh my God.
I was wearing my Hulk shirt.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a Hulk worker shirt. These are
Don't make
rare.
me angry. You wouldn't like me if I'm angry. But let me try and put these two wires together in the pouring rain while wearing metal.
Uh-huh.
Good show.
It's a good show.
It's a good show. It's a good show. What's he called? The actor. What was he called? Bixley. Bill Bixby.
Bill Bixby. Yeah, passed away early age, cancer.
Cancer.
He was the director of Blossom. If you guys remember Blossom.
Oh my God, yeah.
A very special episode of Blossom. That's when the serious stuff would happen.
Oh my God.
Blossom.
Oh my.
What did Blossom ever do? Did she go to porn or something?
No, I think she wasn't she in that geeky show, that geeky comedy show?
Freaks and Geeks?
No, what's it called? The one with the nerds, the Big Bang Theory. That's it. Wasn't she in Big Bang Theory?
Maybe that was her. They looked alike, that's for sure. What happened to Blossom?
She blossomed or not?
She wasn't great in the first place.
Big Bruce theory.
Whoa, MauLer. Where the fuck did that come from?
Where did what come from?
You just went the big breast theory.
There's a Bruce theory.
You said breast. He said breast, Gary.
He said breast.
He said the big breast theory.
Well, is that a bad idea for a show? You got to be on board with that, right?
No, I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
A big breast theory? Yeah.
I'm currently on Twitter playing Join the Dots on Killmonger. Spoiler alert, it's just a bunch of straight lines.
So you guys got any fun facts?
No.
He did say breast. Somebody in the chat even said, yes, you did say breast. See?
Well, I mean, that's better than saying Bruce, so I'm fine with it.
The big Bruce theory? What is that?
Sounds kind of gay. I don't know.
Here we have Slater. Oh, Quarter Black. Have you not? Yeah, you need to log on, dude. There's been a lot of stuff happening, dude. You need to log on. We've got a little village going. Things have changed. Women could do things now.
Oh, wait.
War has changed.
Times are
War has-
changing. Ladies can do stuff now.
Yeah. Are we all just like? Are we all just showing off our Christmas avatars now?
Look, I don't speak Spanish.
I would like to watch a show called The Big Breast Theory.
Let's fund it. Why wait around?
I mean, it's
Let's
already called the
casting
Big
couch it right now.
Bang Theory. I mean, bang is more fucking porno than breast.
Yeah, I'm just talking about science.
Yeah.
Bang,
The Big
there's gotta
Bang
be a-
Theory is scientific. I mean, I don't think
Yeah, no, but you can do
Sex.
the big gangbang theory.
that's,
That is not what it's called.
now that's definitely different. That is definitely got different connotations there. Yeah.
Judo Cricket for $10 says the more Az says why, the more he sounds like Christopher Walken.
Why?
Why?
Why? Why?
You guys seen Seven Psychopaths?
No.
No.
Christopher Walken's in that, and you know the word, well, hallucinogens. He's very high, or at least the character is, and he tries to pronounce that word, and he says hallucinogens.
What?
Hallucinogens?
Hallucinogens.
Hallucinogen. Oh my goodness.
It's very funny. I recommend that movie fully.
Wasn't Christopher Walken on the boat, on the yacht?
When Natalie Wood
Yeah.
passed away? Yeah.
When Natalie-
And the big scandal was he knew something about it, but now the scandal is Robert Wagner.
Mhm.
They think that he might have done it or
Mhm.
do something about it. The beautiful, beautiful Natalie Wood taken away from us far too young. She was wasted. They were partying on a boat. She fell off and died. Big
was
thing.
the body ever discarded? I don't think the body was ever found, was it?
I think they did. I think they retrieved it.
They did find it. Okay.
Yeah. And I remember it fucked up Christopher Walken's movie, which was, oh my God, my brain is not working today. I will find out. It was Blade Runner, special effects guy. What happens when you get old?
Well, I got a few years before that then.
I
you
just
did.
said he's on a yacht. I didn't make no
Douglas
accusation.
Douglas Trumbull's movie. It's like, Douglas Trumbull. It's her last.
Woman.
She's in it.
Natalie Wood's in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. Brainstorm. I watched it. Came out in 1983. Christopher Walken, Natalie Wood. There was a theory that they were fucking, and Robert Wagner got mad. Douglas Trumbull also directed Silent Running, but he was also. Did he direct Silent Running? I think he did. He was also one of the greatest effects men to ever live. Did Blade Runner, did Close Encounters of the Third Kind, 2 movies that their effects stand up to this very day. That's how fucking good this dude was.
Wow! Sorry, can we... You know the insane people about Peter Parker?
Oh no.
Look at this is crazy. Yellow flashes. Here's a quick way to identify Spider-Man. Left, Miles Morales. And he's used the Marvel, the Marvel Studios Spider-Man. This is this trap. For those of us who don't hate black people, both are actually Spider-Man.
Again, projection, racial projection. We are merely talking about a perception of the public. And the reason Miles Morales is called Miles Morales is not because he's half black, half Latino. It's because he is a derivative character of Spider-Man, not even the first one. He's part of a long, long line of derivative, including Spider-Gwen, Spider-Woman, Ben Reilly. And by the way, I called Ben Reilly when he was Spider-Man, but when he's Scarlet Spider, I still call him Ben Reilly because that's how we knew him at the time. And I like. If any of us said we don't like Miles Morales, never said that. I like Into the Spider-Verse. I own it. But Miles Morales is Miles Morales. That's just the way it is. Deal with it. Copium. I think that's what the kids call it today.
Copium. So funny.
Oh, by the way, as predicted this earlier, just to talk about the title of our live stream here, I do agree with Az, and a lot of us have said that I think Spider-Man No Way Home will make $1 billion, and I think it will expose the goalpost moving bullshit fuckery that they have been doing with the box office lately, and it will expose Marvel's tinkering. A lot of people have said, including Comics Division, including yours truly, and it depends on where you are, by the way. I live in a town that's north of San Diego, about 30 miles, but the county it's spread out, but it's got about 2 to 3 million people in it. And every movie I go to and I go to the IMAX theater, it's pretty empty. It's pretty empty. I'd say the most full I've seen is Black Widow with 25%. The No Way Home screening sold out. Eternals, when I saw it, there was 12 people in there. No, 10 people in there.
Wow, that's a lot for Eternals.
Yeah. But Eternals had broken pre-sale records of Shang-Chi and Black Widow, according to Variety.
Maybe
No
just
Way
the
Home,
projections, huh?
yeah.
It's probably going to lose about $100 million.
No, if No Way Home has an even somewhat close, satisfying ending, and by all accounts it does, it's going to destroy in all the best ways. And that's good. If people have a good time, walk out of there with a smile on their face. That's what they're supposed, not being preached at. I mean, yes, we have to suffer through fake Mary Jane, but I think that'll be, and her.
But people know who the fuck Peter Parker Spider-Man is. They don't know who the fuck the Eternals are.
No.
There'll be a lot of fake pretenders that go, no, I know all about the Eternals. No, when you heard about the Eternals being released, you went onto Wikipedia, you read Wikipedia, and then you thought you knew who the Eternals were, and now you're pretending to be a lifelong Eternals fan and all that bullshit. No one knew who the fucking Eternals were. They don't know who fucking these characters are. They got no investment in them whatsoever. People know Peter Parker. They know he's I'm a fun bouncing around doing the web spinny things. And I got a funky Rogues Gallery, and it's gonna make $1 billion. It's gonna make $1 billion.
Yep.
Will it make 1 billion?
It's gonna make $1 billion.
Will it make 1.1 billion? I don't know. I mean, I think realistically, my estimate would be like 800 million to $1 billion. It's going to get released in China. It'll probably do well there. I don't know what their lockdown status is. Do they still weld people into their?
Well,
they were welding people into their fucking apartments.
Yeah,
who had COVID. And Bill Gates came out and said, I know they had a bit of an authoritative approach to COVID, but it was really good.
No.
Who the fuck is Bill Gates now?
Gil Bates.
Jeez, man, that man he's just joined the league of supervillains.
Yep.
Ooh. Some nice colored PlayStation 5 pads coming out.
Can you get a PlayStation 5 to go with it?
Yeah, I got one right there.
Oh, you do? Fucker. I need to get one for my kids.
Boosh!
So anyway, I have a fun fact.
What's that?
Uh-oh.
It's from all the way back when we were talking about the Flash. It's in the queue. But it's so ready now. And you'll find this very fun, Gary, if you can remember it.
Let's do it.
One of the things we were talking about with, or at least you said to me about Buffy, was that Joss Whedon was trying to have references to comics specifically. They were the kind of references that people wouldn't even get, but they would be there for the comic people. And it'd be a lot of fun because it's like the first mainstream, more so just references to it. I knew the names for the Flash because of Angel, before I knew anything about the Flash. I don't know if you remember this, but it's when Illyria uses her time shit on the team, and they all assume she can teleport, and then Gunn says, "No, it seemed like she was pulling a Barry Allen," and they all look at him like, "What?" And he goes, "Jay Garrick," and then they all look at him like, he goes, "Wally."
Wally West
moving really fast, yeah. And I just remember that line, so I know 3 of the Flash names for no reason other than
There you go.
just that line.
Well, I mean, that's and to that point, Flash and Green Lantern are not in Spider-Man's league as characters, not even fucking close. So you can pass that mantle down, and it's done. And now there's people who prefer, like my son prefers Wally West to Barry Allen. That is his Flash.
I've seen people in chat saying Wally West is the best one.
Yep. He's had some of the best stories, and that's important.
Well, yeah, because what the definitive one is, it's kind of like a zeitgeist thing, right? Like it's going to be in the public. There's a cloud of public thought, and there's going to be a dominant one. There's no denying Peter Parker's Spider-Man. That title falls to him more than anyone else. It's obviously true. Same for Bruce Wayne and Batman, right? Even though there's stories, even if they're Elseworlds or whatever, of his, because there's a Flashpoint paradox, right, where his dad is Batman.
Yeah,
Thomas Wayne's the Batman. Yeah,
but nobody thinks Thomas Wayne is Batman,
and Martha Wayne's the Joker.
Dick Grayson took over for Batman for.
Yeah, he's taken over multiple times during since the 90s. I mean, he took over after Night's End, and then he had the Prodigal storyline with Two-Face, and then R.I.P. Batman. He was Batman after R.I.P. Batman, and then he did another stint before then. So Dick Grayson's taken over as Batman on at least three major occasions.
Like you'll get one Buffy or Angel reference per stream, and then one day you'll get a whole stream of references. Because
and dude, that is going to be a long stream. Just so you know, Hunger Team.
Me and Gary have been building this one up for years. There's many years to go, I'm sure.
No, after Dick Grayson took over, it wasn't Dick Grayson. It was bloody Jim Gordon who was Batman. After during the New 52, towards the end of the New 52 run, it wasn't heavy something. What was it called? It wasn't heavy metal. It was, can't remember what the storyline was. Something metal or something. Not dark metal. Nothing. Not the dark metal stuff. But when he went into the mech suit and he had the mech super heavy. That's the one. Super heavy. Yeah. That was Jim Gordon.
And Alfred played Batman in the 66 series.
Yes, he did. Complete with mustache.
Yep. Thanks, Hunger Team.
It's so funny for Adam West Batman to have met up with Ben Affleck Batman. Just to have them have a chat with each other. It was a multiverse thing.
That would have been fucking awesome.
It was funny as hell, and everyone would have loved it.
I honest to God still think, and I know these were, earnest films with the Dark Knight trilogy, but at the end of the Dark Knight trilogy, when he's got the bomb attached to the Batwing and he's flying through the fucking, skyline of Gotham, he should have said, "Some days just can't get rid of a bomb."
Yeah. Just like that.
Just should have said that. Or when it was just like stranded and they were like, how do we get this? How do we get it? Just like, some days just can't get rid of a bomb. That would have been amazing. That would have made that film a gazillion out of 10.
Joseph Santos, thank you for the 449. That's a British money.
Adam West, my God, why are you killing everyone?
What?
This is the fucking Ben Affleck's Batman. Why are you killing everyone?
Adam West Batman is like sneaking around doing some fun little things. He just sees Ben Affleck Batman breaking necks. He's like, "No,
what are you doing?
Stop!"
Happy days.
It's really raining out there.
Hallelujah. Oh no, we weren't doing that. Okay.
All right. Why not?
It's raining water.
It's raining water. Hey, and when that happens in Southern California, people lose their fucking minds. Yeah. Hunger Team for $10 says, could you fine guys tell me the love story of how Gary and Az met? I heard there was dancing in New York City. That was when I met Jeremy. We took a romantic bicycle ride. Some guy on a bicycle. I had to run to Best Buy to get excuse me, to get my to get a camera because it busted. So we ran to Best Buy, and then I got back to my hotel room, and my wife had sent me 2 via Amazon. So I had 3 cameras when I had none to record a Joker review, which I did. Az and I met on a live stream for Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Timeless Children.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
MauLer. For those who didn't hear the thoughts, who might not the thoughts on Twitch, but your thoughts, your actual thoughts on the last Doctor Who episode. I'm blanking on the name. The what was it? The Vanquishers. The Vanquishers.
Oh, I didn't even know what its name was. As if it matters, right?
I thought it was
been called anything.
A load of tripe by Chris Chibnall.
I think because I did mention to you guys, like we managed to rope in Fringy for it, and then we watched Midnight.
Oh yeah,
what an experience to watch Midnight and that back to back. We were saying like Flux as a whole, but especially that last episode as well. Why I say that it really is all of it. Like it really challenges what it means to be a story. It was so difficult to follow how everything made sense in any way. And have you guys seen this, like that video on YouTube where Chris Chibnall takes 15 minutes to explain the story of the Flux? It's like hilarious because you can't understand it when he explains it either. Like in no uncertain terms.
Is it on the Doctor Who YouTube site?
I think so. Someone linked it.
Oh wow!
I put it on while I was like playing Halo, and I was like, Jesus Christ, this is absurd. Like someone trying to explain any of this.
If you have to explain, then you've already fucked up because your storytelling's meant to explain it.
Hey man, I'm all for everyone chilling out and talking about a thing once it's out and everything in a fun way, but I honestly think they put that out to try and help people understand what even happened, and it didn't help. Because like I like to comment. The Weeping Angels episode, I think, was the one where I could comment on the most things because I could follow it, and comment on what I think they were getting right and wrong, and what the Weeping Angels episodes represent to me, and how annoyed I am that they're getting like wasted and stuff. That last episode, though, it was so hard to comment on it.
Really?
That's happening now. That's happening now. That's happening now.
God, this is a gift from heaven. This fucking video. Oh, just what I needed.
Well, you can pop it into your video, I guess.
Just what I needed for my review. Oh boy.
Chibnall attempting to explain why he did what he did. That's a good image right there with that subtitle.
Really, the story of the Flux is me bending Dr. Hoover over and fucking it up the ass vigorously. That's what it is. Fuck this guy. 56,000 views.
Yeah, man.
This is Doctor Who. This is a major franchise, and if I released a video on December 8th and had 56,000 views and it wasn't a live stream, I'd be all obviously the audience did not like that video very much. I will not do that again.
Yeah, and if you look for any other clips for Doctor Who, like scenes from eras that are actually liked, the view count fucking dwarf that one. People actually watch them because they like them.
Oh God, I've been occasionally going back. I watched just a couple of clips in the gym yesterday to make me feel good. So Matt Smith's like putting on his costume for the first time. And then he's talking to the Atraxi, and he calls him back. He's all back here now. And then he is this planet protected? Dun 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 dun. And he walks out. Hello, I'm the doctor. Basically, run. It's fucking awesome, man. I was just like, oh yes. I think that has like hundreds of thousands of views. So
yeah. Well, like Tennant's speech before he takes the hit for Bernard Cribbins. Like,
yep. Oh, here, let's. I'm talking about it. I bet you if I just scroll down here, since we're talking about it, one of them's gonna pop up.
Sorry, it's filling my water.
No, actually, it didn't pop up.
If we're gonna watch this, I want to be fucking libated up to the eyeballs.
the eyebollocks?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
On somebody else's channel, that clip that you were speaking of, MauLer, has 1.2 million views.
Of course it does, because people people like it. It was when Doctor Who was telling stories. It was a nice time.
Here we go. So in comparison, there's and then we're gonna go we'll share Rose meets Doctor in the end of time. 2 million views. 2 million views.
How many did the other one have?
Like 50K.
58,000.
Oh, can we just see the other one go? Oh man, that gets me every fucking time.
I love the music.
Oh, it's amazing.
And she totally looks different than she did in 2005. She's all skinny now. I liked little pudgy Rose. I thought that was way cuter, but yeah, I dig her though. I'm a big fan. Big fan.
She was a good companion.
Great.
She was excellent. She was absolutely excellent.
Uh,
She was very real. Felt like a real human being. Chris Evans was married to that Paul. Never mind, fuck that. He was married to her for a year or two. I don't think it lasted particularly long in the, but yeah.
Happy New Year.
no, I don't want that. I want
8966.
yeah, dude, this gets me every time, man.
Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great.
Doctor Who Confidential. God, I used to watch every second of those, and they were so fucking good.
Yeah, I'd watch the episode, and then I'd turn to BBC Three for Doctor Who Confidential, which was after the show. And it was wonderful.
It was wonderful.
It was Doctor Who Confidential that I learned David Tennant was fucking Scottish.
Oh, hey, remember last BBC I was talking about that thing that was they fucked up on, and I ended up getting it on eBay. I was like in the middle of an auction. I can tell you guys what it was. It was a Tom Baker 1/6 scale fucking Big Chief Studio. Those things are fucking hard to find because they made very few of them. And I got it for very cheap because somebody put it up for auction and nobody gives a fuck anymore. So I got it for like a fifth of what it was worth a couple of years ago, thanks to Jodie Whittaker. So I was happy to score that. And now I have a proper one because I had one, but it was missing the hat. I got like one that was missing pieces. So now I have a proper one, and I'm very fucking happy about that. But damn, I've been on ever since we talked about Doctor Who. I've been on a crazy Doctor Who kid. I'm a bit obsessive at times. Okay, I'm sure you can tell.
We all get like that.
Yeah, dude.
We get tunnel visioned in, and then we're just like, boosh.
The thing, man, like for me, I just really enjoy his performance to the point where I'm engaged in whatever he's up to and how he's reacting to it. Just I want to see him deal with these scenarios, but Whittaker, holy fuck. Like, what's the point?
It shows like, well, I mean, they are diametrically opposite. Okay. Whittaker out of fear did not do what she should have done and watched I have every episode you can watch up there on that top shelf. They're all there. Okay. She should have bought the BBC could have provided her with that for free and go to a cabin for 3 months and watch them all with a notebook and study absolutely everything, because you're the first female taking on this role. So you're going to have unfair criticism on you. So you means you have to work twice as hard. You know what she did? She said, fuck it. I'll just play the victim. I'll just play the victim and not put any work in it. And I'll just watch some David Tennant stuff. And I guarantee you, she hasn't even watched all the new series. She's watched Blink.
Not even close.
And she's watched YouTube clips. I mean, like, that's a huge responsibility, being the Doctor, period. And the previous actors who took on the role have shown it. Christopher Eccleston did it in his way, but he performed it perfect. David Tennant knew the character. Matt Smith did his homework and became the character and a very unique version of the character. And of course, Capaldi knew it. Poor Capaldi.
God darn, man.
Because he has like 3 different versions of the Doctor. Let's face it. Each season's a little different. And by the last one, he's worked out the Doctor perfectly, but he's got no scripts to work with at all.
No. Just his amazing acting ability, which turns bad scripts into very watchable episodes.
I feel like this thing, a lot of that seems to be a key ingredient of playing the Doctor, is that you can rescue mediocrity. But like, Matt, having a shitty Doctor, like, doesn't even matter how good your scripts are at that point.
Yep.
Because Matt was incredible at being so young and yet his Doctor feeling so old. Incredible. Just so incredible about portraying an old soul in this 20-something year old body. Crazy. So good. And Capaldi, I mean, he's just, I love him so much. And he had some fucking shit scripts to deal with towards the end.
Oh my God. Kill the Moon.
Oh, John.
Kill the Moon.
Kill the Moon.
That fucking Celtic one before the end of his run. The fucking jeez, what?
Jay showed me a clip out of context where he's trying to fire a golden arrow with Robin Hood into a spaceship.
Yeah.
I had lots of questions.
But my God, could he turn a monologue into something special? Woo!
Yep. Arguably,
Eaters of Light. Holy fuck.
Eaters of Light is so fucking shit.
That was his worst. That was his worst viewed episode. Consolidated 4.73 million. So that's the one that Jodie has 5 fucking episodes below that.
Yep, including
4
a season
coming
finale.
in Doctor Who Flux.
What? Yeah, including a season fucking finale, dude.
Yeah. Well, in actuality, 2 season finales are in that bottom 5.
So apparently Russell T Davies talked to Stephen Moffat. Moffat didn't believe it when there's a video out there of Moffat talking about this, going, yeah, I got an email and I didn't believe it. So I had to talk to him. And yeah, he went back. And he referenced, and then Moffat references a fucking book that Russell T Davies is written about. Russell T Davies, The Writer's Tale, which is about Russell T Davies' work on Doctor Who. And he's all, did you not read that book? He's basically like, you can't go home again. But he says, no, my friend has a good idea for Doctor Who, and that's good. That's good news for Doctor Who fans. It's gotta be, we're bringing this thing right back to its origins immediately. And I have to have creative control. The BBC can't say fucking shit. We're getting rid of the Timeless Children. We're getting rid of all this shit. and we're going to move forward, or it's nothing. It's all a waste of time.
Yeah. I absolutely agree. It has to go back to Hartnell first. It has to.
End of story. There
And
is
Heaven Sent's masterpiece of an episode.
Heaven Sent's fucking brilliant. Yeah, like, and then the second part sucks, but the first part is great. And you know, there's brilliant episodes.
Hellbent is the other one, isn't it? Hellbent's not the good one.
Yeah.
But again, it's got Capaldi. There's good little moments in it. That's the thing with Capaldi, with the overarching storyline not being great. But Capaldi, he on the strength of his acting alone, just makes it palatable, watchable, and interesting. Just watching his Doctor, but damn, fuck. Deep breath. I love it. Love it. That bit at the end where they get Matt Smith back as well. Fuck. What did he say? Well, you shouldn't have been listening. I wasn't. That was me on the phone. You can't see me, can you? It's just like, ah!
Yep. $50 Australian from
So good.
From D. Thanks, D, for the $50 Australian dollars. I'll give you my bad Australian accent. I appreciate that. Tangerine for $5 says, when do you think we will get Black Widow starring Henry Cavill? He gets to fight the rest of the 90-pound girl Black Widows.
Just thinking of watching that would be hilarious.
That would be the funniest skit. Yeah. Fucking Henry Cavill just beating the shit
out of all these fucking 90-pound women, just throwing them around like rag dolls. Fucking grabs the leg.
Black Widow had their chance.
Oh my God, this is violence against women.
And then I know it's like fucking lighten up, Francis.
Yeah.
Striker X 2024. Hey, did you guys do the super chat catch up? Also, did it? Also, as do you coward, get the Justice Buster.
No, I've still got to do last week's super chat scribe. I'll do it sometime during this week. And yes, I'm a coward. People,
hey,
yeah. Look, there's a Justice Buster statue on Sideshow.
Yeah,
and it's incredible. But it's to get it from there to buy to me here in the UK, it's going to cost £4,000.
No,
and I cannot justify that.
Do not do it.
Not doing it. I'm not doing it. I cannot justify that.
Don't. I've had to say no to a bunch of shit right now. There's a life-size Dalek calling my name right now. I'm like, my wife.
Well, maybe for that.
My wife will set me on fire. So no. Psychoseconds for 5 Canadian pesos. Longman dangling fun facts like Marvel dangles nostalgia keys.
Whoa. You got the fun facts. They never come through.
I like Longman's fun facts. We should have Longman's fun facts. Batman's pet goldfish for $10 says Peeping Tom must defeat the nefarious Nutbusters and his groin grapple.
Oh my God.
Will he escape the entanglement and bust his nut? Join us next week in the next issue of Peeping Tom, a sticky situation.
Oh my God. Sticky. Where's the trigger? Wow. All right, Christian.
You never give it to an ordinary citizen.
Now,
As
Bonehead, I got taxes to pay in January, dude.
there are hot toys this week. There's a hot toys.
Yeah, fully articulated on Robert Meyer Burnett's channel this week.
Yeah, tomorrow. No nooner, in case anybody's asking. No nooner tomorrow. I got videos to make. I got to prep because
I got a wife and 5 kids to feed.
Yeah. Well, I got to see Spider-Man Thursday, so I'm losing a day to meet wonderful people at a meetup that now we have to fucking wear a mask at, which I'm fucking pissed off about. But we're going to see Spider-Man, so I'm pretty excited about that. And then there's Friday Night Tights. So I have tonight and tomorrow to make a video, and then I'm not going to sleep before Friday Night Tights while I make a Spider-Man review that will be spoiler free.
By the way, I thought you guys find funny. You know the whole before Hasan got banned, two of his mods got banned for using crack. Yeah. He put out a tweet. I don't know if you mentioned it or anything, but the tweet goes, "Absolutely insane that Twitch banned 2 of my mods for using the word cracker. One of them is black and the other is brown."
That's like saying it's absolutely insane that 2 of my mods used the N-word. They were both white.
I thought it was so fucking funny.
This guy is really, really stupid, isn't he?
He is dumb as a bag of fucking hammers. But you know what? That's the way some of the ladies like him. Okay. He is a socialist pool boy. He really is.
He's a capitalist.
He's a capitalist. I'm falling a bit short on my personal goal of 1,000 subscribers before the new year. May I ask you, lovely fellowship, for a Christmas miracle? Thankfully, I made it through my coverage of Welcome to Raccoon City in one piece. Says Baffled Buffoon for $20. Well, how far away are you, Baffled Buffoon? And thank you for the $20. Yeah, go check out Baffled Buffoon. Let me see how easy that comes up on the search.
You better check the content first as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I always do that. You're about, you're 382 because I can do the maths. Good thumbnails, I thought. You're getting good views compared to having for 619 subscribers, having 228 views is good. That's your audience. That's really fucking good. And you got one with 696 views. So yeah, it just takes time, man. Keep grinding. You'll get there. But Baffled Buffoon. It took me 3 years to get to 1,000 subs. 3 years.
Took me 6 months. It was September the 11th, 2012.
I don't even exactly know when to count from. When I was seriously making the videos, it took 2 years, I think, from I first started making them. It was TLJ.
1,000 was such a milestone on YouTube.
It's all
I remembered very specifically.
First hitting them, it's all, and they should be celebrated as such because it's hard to hit 1,000 from zero.
It's very hard.
You are absolutely, smothered in every other channel. No one's going to be seeing yours very easily.
No, and I didn't take YouTube seriously until like after the channel had kind of taken off, and I was still working a day job. So,
I always knew it was a bit like a job opportunity, and I knew it would work eventually. That's I say that. I wonder sometimes if I told myself that to keep myself motivated.
You probably did.
There's a truth to it. Like if you're working hard and you're making some good stuff, you will be found. It's very unlikely you'll never be found.
Yeah. I think it's very realistic that if you grind, you can have 10,000 subs, and you can have a lot of fun with that. All right. Let's go. We got Night King 01 for $5 says, have you ever read Jordowski's Jodorowsky's, I could never pronounce his last name.
Jodorowsky's.
The Inkle, yes. I've sold it. Amazing graphic novel. John DeFool is a great character. It's all the ideas from his Dune in his book. Yes, and that book inspired many. It inspired Luc Besson on many, many things. French comics. Razor Fist talked about this on Friday Night Tights. Classic episode, by the way. He was great in that. Check out French comics. They are fucking good. They are as good as any manga out there. It's just not a lot of people know about it, and there's a lot of good translations. They need more translated, though. They do need that. And if you want recommendations right now, go to Razor Fist. Just search his channel. He's got a bunch. Channel Surf on the Streamlabs side for $50. Nerdrotic Gary, I was looking to get the Big Chief Tom Baker. The pictures make the head sculpt look like a little sketchy. The scarf looks a bit off as well. What do you think? What do you and Az think of it? Well, the one I got, you mean the new one? The new one, it's probably the only one you can get. It looks like Big Chief has gone cheap. I think they all their stuff is late right now, and their quality is not that great. My Third Doctor, the body feels fucking cheap. I'm afraid to fucking move it. Like I'm not going to move any arms or anything because I've already had problems with Big Chief quality. The collector's edition Tom Baker looks good. It does. This newer one, I don't know, man. What do you think, Az?
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna get any of them.
Yeah, I'm not either. And I love this shit.
I know, but
they don't look good.
No.
Like their face sculpts used to be perfect. I mean, their fucking Third Doctor face sculpt is great.
Yeah.
Third Doctor and everything, but like they've obviously changed manufacturers and they're cheaper now. They're a little cheaper now, but it looks a little cheaper. The only thing that looks good is possibly the Capaldi and the Matt Smith, but I'm worried about the quality of the body, which has arms falling off.
Well, Mike Capaldi's a sucker shit. It's flimsy. It's just
The
already
arms.
just and it's like gone already. So I've ordered the one from Zavi, which is the same mold, in a hope that at least I get a rigid body to pose.
To put and you can put the different head on if you want.
Is there? I've only got one head with that one.
You could take heads off though, and you can use.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I could do that, but yeah, but that one, it's its arms just keep fucking falling down, and it's not a good quality build.
There is another Capaldi head that comes with the Matt Smith.
Yes, I wouldn't mind the Matt Smith regeneration to Capaldi one because
that's his hair's a little fluffier. So
and I'll get the then I could not cosplay, but then I could like pretend it was Deep Breath.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I did? Here, I'm gonna hang on. I'll get off camera for just a second. I want to show you guys what I did.
What?
I did a thing.
Well,
Boobs.
pretty neat.
So I had to say on the matter. Yeah, but those ones they're not a good quality build at all, which not happy about.
You can make your own shit sometimes, and it's pretty easy, and you can be cheap. All right, so they have the Peter Capaldi years in Blu-ray.
Yeah,
very cool packaging.
Oh,
and then they have the Matt Smith years Blu-ray.
Oh.
And it's also got it's got like the doctor's name on the inside, which I got tattooed on my arm. But they don't have a Blu-ray for David Tennant. All they have is this shit with this shit fucking logo. So what I did, I bought this. It was like $30. And then I looked until I found one of these that was missing a disc. This
Ah.
is the DVD
Yeah.
box set, which usually goes for a couple $100, but if it's missing discs, people will sell it for cheap. And you just you just put the Blu-rays in it. Now it's a little looser because it needs more discs, but you can also get the season 1 of Eccleston and put it in here to fill it all up. But this thing's badass.
Yeah.
This thing is great. It's got this art in it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a whole book. And then you have your Blu-ray Doctor Who with David Tennant.
Oh man, I'm getting melancholy.
Why?
Just starting to become a section of the stream where we pine after old Doctor Who.
Well, this was the time where I was just like, I couldn't wait till Saturday. To watch Midoki Who, man.
The Christmas special. Well, I know how let's watch a Christmas special. We can do a watch party, dude. I think we should do that. Here's one. I am sad. Ubi Roy for 20 British pounds says, I am sad. My Christmas gift for Az made it past the border of the British Empire, but apparently Postman Pat cannot find the P.O. box of Az. I've always suspected that Postman Pat is a bit dim, but not that dim.
Don't panic, because I received a letter today to say, here it is. I'm writing to inform you that we have a parcel held at this depot with an incorrect address due to the sender using a P.O. box address. It's not right. Do you know the stupid thing, right? Do you know the really fucking retarded thing? Is this letter from the depot has been sent to my fucking P.O. box, which has been then sent to me. And they're saying, we have a parcel that we can't send to the P.O. box because it's wrong. But we sent the fucking letter there and it got here. That is how fucking retarded this shit is, man.
So your post office is worse than ours.
Well, this isn't the... Well, I don't think this is the post office. Well, it's kind of international post, I guess. But so I got to phone them up tomorrow and say, I got your letter that you sent from a P.O. box that you said is an incorrect address that you can't send a fucking parcel to, you fucking morons.
Yeah, highly recommend not sending stuff to the UK through the United Postal Service. Don't.
Yeah, go UPS,
FedEx.
FedEx,
UPS,
FedEx it.
Yep.
That'll get there. But yeah, there's I just, it's the only people I have fucking problems with. Everyone else, no problem. I got another letter. Shit. I just set something on fire. Okay, that's so cool. I got another thing from there today. To my P.O. box. No problem. Just a fucking letter with a little thing and a little return thing saying, please, can you send me an autography? Sure, no problem. I'll sign that and send it back to you. I got oh no, oh God, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh! Okay,
Bless
that's a
you.
sneeze.
Gesundheit.
I got a fucking DVD off somebody today. From Uber Geek to my P.O. box of Brassic. Talking about that the other day. That's come through. Things coming through absolutely fine. But fucking the regular mail? No. Fucking El Retardino.
Trucker Bob says, I worry if my hats will arrive. Did you send them regular mail? Yeah, that's Melissa had a lot of trouble. We were trying to send something to him and it kept fucking coming back, dude. And
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Twice.
But
you've got my doc, so
yeah. Well, we've got something's on the way already. I hope she sent it not to the post office. I just finished reading June, and I keep thinking back. I kept trying to remove Chalamet's face from my head and replace it with Kyle MacLachlan's LOL. Oh, Timothy Chalamet. Yeah. He's a baby boy. He's a baby boy. He's a baby boy.
He's good. I thought he's all right.
Thank you for the $5. I read that one. And then we go to this one. Thank you, Gary, as in MauLer, for keeping me entertained while I wait for the doctor. Says Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus Davilia. Thank you, Jesus. I appreciate
All
it.
right, dude.
Hope you're feeling better. Hope it's not anything serious, and at least you're seeing a doctor. Ours, it's very hard to see one these days. They just want to do video shit. It's like, yeah, I think I might have some cancer hanging off my back. Nah, just do a video interview. It's all right. That wasn't me. That was just an example. Have you received my Dr. Money Shot concepts yet? It says JB24 or 2 Canadian pesos. I Dr. Money Shot. Is that something I want to look up?
I know. That sounds like porn.
Here, let me see.
I don't know.
There's a lot of stuff I gotta look up. Not me, but Melissa might have gotten that one. Yeah, no. But I'll check again. Sorry, my voice is going. I don't know why my voice is going. It's like I'm new at this shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Thank you, Dan C, for the super sticker again. Then we have a Twiggy MC McStump Whizzle. Twiggy McStump Whizzle for $10 says, all hail. I sit here and wonder why alphabet people think everything has to be alphabet soup. I don't give a fuck if people like alphabet soup, but stop fracking trying to add it to everything else. Thank you. J.K. Rowling came out and said, hey, she quoted 1984 and then followed it up by the penis individual who raped you is a woman. And of course, she got some clapback, but not a lot. As a matter of fact, her tweet didn't even get close to ratioed. People agreed with her because she simply said this person that raped a woman identified as a woman to get off, by the way, and they're allowing it. And then people were defending it. And it's like, do you realize you're defending a rapist right now? You're a rapist's identity. That's how weird this world is. And by the way, I love J.K. Rowling now, and I am a Harry Potter fan, and I've read the fucking books, and I'm okay with that. And I know the stupid shit she said before, but it's good that she's coming out, and she doesn't need to do this stuff, and it is putting her future billions in question, not the billions that she's got.
I was gonna say
it's fine. But I don't think they're ripping Harry Potter like out of fucking Universal anytime soon.
No, that stuff is selling like fucking hotcakes still.
Yeah.
That stuff is really, really popular. It's just, it's people on Twitter, people who don't live in the real fucking world, that would rather defend a rapist purely because of their ideology and their identity politics. It's fucking bananas. Just like
identity.
You know, I gotta be on the side of like these athletes which are coming through, which are identifying as men now and just smashing women's records. Do you think that how's that benefit women? You are diminishing women. You're diminishing their accomplishments, and you know the recent one with the swimmer, the collegiate swimmer. Well, even the people who are watching in the stadium, when the athlete won by a 38-second margin, it's quite as they said, just nothing. But when the first female finished, then they applauded like she'd won.
Good.
Which is exactly how it should be, because these people are understanding that this is a fucking joke, an absolute joke. And that's exactly what it is. So no, there is a difference, you know, and it's pathetic that we have to tiptoe around this subject and we can't just say biological fact. And it is biological fact. And you know, it's just getting so stupid. And I tell you what, if this fucking social media bollocks didn't exist, then half of this stuff wouldn't even exist, because it's just a melting pot for people. with either too much time or too many problems or too much of something that's going wrong in their life. Just pounding and pounding and pounding away at this crap. And people listening, just I gotta get off fucking this. I gotta get off Twitter. I got to next year. I got to. I don't give the excuse. I keep coming back. The excuse that it's convenient. Sure. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares about convenience? Really, Gary? I can pick up a phone. You can pick up a phone. You can get me on Insta. You can get me in fucking on email. It's easy to go elsewhere, and it's easy to come up with a fucking bullshit excuse as well. It's wasting my fucking time that I could be putting into doing better things for me and my channel, for content. It's wasting my fucking energy. I didn't go on it for about a day during the last week, and the world was normal. And then as soon as I fucking clicked on it, it was this is wrong, that's wrong, can't say this, can't do that. It's just like, just fuck off. It's just bullshit. Bullshit. I'm getting off it. I am getting off it. No, yeah, I'm done. I'm getting off.
JA for $10. Have you guys heard that the writers of Batwoman are getting another show called Gotham Knights?
Yeah. And that sounds like fucking dog shit as well.
Yep.
Batman is dead, and it's up to his sidekicks and the children of the villains to team up together to clear their name of just fuck off. All it's going to be is they're gay, this is gay, they're bi, that fucking trans. It's the CW, fuck off. Sorry, but that's just the way,
that's the way it is. Kevin Avinian for $19.99. Thank you. My brother is recovering from brain cancer, and last weekend was his first weekend. His immune system was good enough to go out and chill since Koof. We are comic normies, but real BBC inspired. Our fun outing. Good. That's awesome. And best of luck to him.
Yeah. Much love to your brother, dude.
Yeah.
That shit's tough. Fuck.
Yeah, it is, dude. Especially, I mean, it's anytime, but around the holidays. Yeah. I lost my dad like on 5 days before Christmas. So, Chip Painter for $20. I love listening to the lads. My kids cannot comprehend why I have tossed all streaming services and now show zero interest in Marvel movies. After a decade of all of us going to see the build up to Endgame, they think I'm being lured into a right-wing cult. No, you're being lured into sanity.
Yeah.
There's nothing right-wing about calling out Marvel's bullshit. That is a leftist tactic.
Gaslight. It's just gaslighting, dude.
Gaslighting. Yeah.
You can't have this opinion. If you have this opinion, you're a this. You're a that. You're a naughty word. You don't want to be called a naughty word now, do you? So you better get with the program and support us and our fucking bullshit. Fuck off. You say it too much now. It's just rhetoric.
Kill the Moon is the new Jump the Shark, says Caligula for $20. Yeah, Kill the Moon. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Wow, this thing just jumped on me. Okay. Go over here. Hunger Team for $5. Gary, will you ever come up to the Northeast for a meetup someday when travel's a little more sane? Probably go up to New York again. I'd have to.
How long are we going to play the game of Koof for, huh? How much longer are we going to play this fucking game for?
As long as a bunch of fucking conformists will allow it to happen. So a long fucking time.
Jeez.
Till we fucking say no. Till we just start, when they go mask mandate, we go no.
UK becomes a vaccine passport country tomorrow.
It does?
Nope, not for me. Thank you.
But your country did do it. I thought they were holding out, but they didn't.
We were holding out. Now it's all bullshit again.
It's like whatever mandate they put down. I am saying no. And will it get me kicked out of stores? Probably. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I've just booked 5 days at a fucking hotel.
So, some of us might already be immune to shit. I'll just leave it at that. Okay. Because I've told the story, but I had the last one 10 years ago. I got it. Got really fucking sick. Me and Melissa got really fucking sick. I was in the emergency room twice. And I've been out and about. I'm fine. I've been around people when I just got done talking to them. I heard that they have it, haven't gotten it. Has MauLer ever seen Twin Peaks or any of you? Night King 01 for $2. MauLer?
Yes. I've seen a decent chunk of it at some point. It's a strange show, but I had fun with it.
Yep. I liked it. Didn't like the new version.
Watched the old version, didn't watch the new version.
Octopus Man for £2 British pounds. Ready for your injection passports as an long man?
No.
Nope.
No. Not happening.
Ryan's tinkling taint on the Streamlabs side. By the way, that circumvents Mama Susan for $10. Hail, first time super chatter. And name change just for the occasion. Is Santa Inc. actually going for a season 2, or is it just a rumor because Jesus wept? If it's from We Got This Coming, it's just a rumor. Let's see.
That show's not getting a season 2.
No. It is not getting a season 2. That shit is not getting a season 2. Joe Moran for $10. Hail BBC guys. What are your thoughts on Doom Patrol? You mentioned it before, so I checked it out. Fun. Thought it, though I find it was getting a little woke as it goes on. Yes, it got a little too woke for me as it went on, but it started out very, very good. And actually, the best Titans episode was the Doom Patrol episode. Written by Jeff Johns. Oh no, Jeff Johns. Gentlemen, at your urging, I finally began Doctor Who, just finished first Christmas special. Really going. You miss Eccleston's performance? Yes, I do. Very much. Grieving Enterprises for $5. And his Christmas special is The Unquiet Dead. It's Christmas Eve. All right, we're going to do one more, then we're going to let these fine gentlemen go because we have hit the 4-hour mark. And I will do this in a square up. I also have to square up the last one too, so those will be in the same one. Meditation in misogyny, isn't that misandry? Says Jay Hag for $5 British pounds. A Sticks for $5. Hey guys, I hope you have a Merry Christmas, playing around with family, pulling Christmas crackers, eating cheese and crackers by the fire. You know, a cracking good time. Oh.
Yikes.
The Grizzly for $5. Can you guys not wait for Feminist Thought, the movie? I can't wait to see her say men are trash with saying hashtag how about MCU is trash. Fuck Disney. And the MCU is trash. And Hawkeye went full MCU. Just watched Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2, getting ready for Friday. Forgot how much damn fun those movies were. Wish I could go back to those days and stay there. Says Blunt Objections for $5. Those were good days. But as I always say, these are the days. The days you're in right now. These are always the days.
And let's hold out a little hope that this movie could be fun.
Hey,
it'll be fine.
You want some hope? I can't remember who put up the tweet. I should have retweeted it, but there was a guy who went to Kentucky and he brought his big old grill where the tornadoes were in this just devastated town, and he just started cooking.
Yeah.
He just started making
I saw that today.
Hot dogs.
Yeah.
And
I got cooking and I brought water.
No restaurant. He's just a guy who thought he should help. There's still lots of fucking good in this world.
Yeah, it's good people.
It made me want to go. If I wasn't fucking moving right now, I'd fucking go. Why not? Brightest day for $1.99. Hulk and Valkyrie totally banged on the down low. I thought she was a lesbian. Maybe they did.
She's a lesbian.
Leon.
Mark Mothersbaugh Devo also did music for Rugrats and Nickelodeon. I remember that music much more, says Leland for $5. You're right. I thought we would get better from him. Eric K for $2. Hela is Loki's daughter, not Odin's. Well, in the movie, it was Odin's daughter. Okay. I know they totally got it wrong, but there's a black Hemdall. So
like, I know you guys respect the source material and such, but Norse source material is something else. All right. I'm not sure you want to respect it fully. With
with what? With banging horses and shit? Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it feels like there's some stuff we should omit,
Yeah. Did you notice even the Hawkeye poster downvotes itself? It does. Manowar 665, the neighbor of the beast. Screen Rant put Marvel effects perfectly in their Shang-Chi meeting. Super colorful, yet somehow entirely gray. Says 5 Canadian pesos. Schwifter for 5 British pounds. I can do one more. Have you seen what WoW is doing to Sylvanas? They are pulling a Batwoman villainess and trying to get away with that, with what she did. Keep up the great work.
From what I can gather, they're trying to basically not retcon it back to good, but it wasn't her fault. She was misled type of business, I think. Wow, shit.
WoW is just shit. Okay.
WoW is shit.
Readout Productions for $5. Hail, watching Spider-Man films and prep for No Way Home. Of course, I love the Raimi films. Enjoyed the first web film. Hated the second. Not liking Homecoming thus far. There you go. MauLer got another one. I'm afraid Spider-Man continues woke crap from Far From Home, I guess. Fan service film and merch makes over $1 billion, so Disney gets by selling minor profit woke films. Yeah, I mean, there's a good and bad with that. XLS for $5, and that's where we're going to have to end it. The rest will be in a square up. Guys, thanks for staying this long. 4 hours and 11 minutes. This show has been going, and we've all got stuff to do, but I love hanging with my guys, man. These are my boys, my friends. And thanks to you, we're able to do this every Tuesday. And this show's growing. The show is growing, and with very little fanfare. We just kind of do it.
It's very chill.
It's very chill. And the bagging and boarding will return. It will return, I promise you, very, very soon. But let's go around the horn. Please tell the fine people where they can find you and what you're up to.
You can find me on Heelvsbabyface YouTube channel. I got a Doctor Who video which I put out just for the stream. Go check it out. It's basically discussing the effect of the flux and how it wasn't just a disaster, it was a mitigated disaster for the BBC and Doctor Who. And Instagram Heel_versus_babyface.
Boom.
Bye.
Sweet.
Thank you, Thanks for being here. MauLer, what do you got?
Next up will be tomorrow is the Super Chat catch up we do for Wednesdays, which will probably be like 8 hours long. So if you want to tune in, we will be catching up with our backlog until Saturday. We're going to be doing our Spider-Man No Way Home discussion, talking about just how inconsistent or consistent this one's going to be. It's going to go multiverse, villains from other movies, and Doctor Strange maybe being an idiot, Spider-Man maybe being an idiot, but Willem Dafoe's in it, and Alfred Molina, and Jamie Foxx is Electro, everyone's favorite. So, it's going to be an interesting one to talk about. That's what's coming up next, other than me working on a thing that's going to be with you eventually.
Yep. I'm working on a couple things.
Yeah, it's been a fun one.
Yeah.
Like hanging out.
I got to meet up this Thursday. It's at the there's a theater. We got to wear fucking masks, which fucking pisses me off. And we're going to be at the Lamplighter Bar at 7:30 p.m. on Thursday after the show to hang out for, a couple 3 hours. And that Chris Gore is going to be there with me. John Cocozo is helping me set this up. If you've RSVP'd for the tickets, we should have responded, but I'm going to do one more pass through on my emails to make sure. And then, yeah, I'm going in what I call the basement for a little while. I'm going to record. So that's where I just kind of shut out the world for a day or two and stay off of Twitter and shit like that. So I can be creative and do my thing. I know some people are laughing. Creative. I know. But yeah, it's my thing. And I'm going to try to shoot a quick room tour because I'm packing up, starting to pack up. Yep. I got a Christmas tree. See? It's right
This is
there.
the best little Christmas tree.
Oh, Christmas tree on my comic book rack. I'm in the spirit. I'm like Az. Like there are moments. I'm usually like go channel all the time. But now I'm like Hot Cocoa movie, Doctor Who Christmas special. And you know, my kids, that's like I'm like getting there. So I feel you, Az. I feel you. All right. So we're gonna end it here. Thanks, guys. And yeah, I don't have any credits or anything. So
see you, folks.
we'll just say ciao bella. And thanks to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone who donated and left a super chat. And thank you for helping keep the lights on. We'll see you next Tuesday on Az's channel. Say goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye to everybody on Tatooine. Remember, power to the people. Power to
Respectfully, I say goodbye.
respect.
Cracker Lives Matter. Risk.